Uh, hello, welcome on
Whoops.
in. Happy Friday, everyone. Look at all these amazing people we have over here.
Hi.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
So
So,
today is. Why did I do that? No, I messed up the cameras. You stay there.
Whoop.
Okay. um. Shh. Hi, Terris. I'm deaf.
and we win. We've killed the DM. Okay, good night, everybody. Thank you for coming.
That was loud. Thank you for the bits, but I am deaf.
Sorry, I timed that perfectly.
Yeah, right, you're sorry. Where was I going with this? Yes. Hi, welcome on in. Happy Friday, everyone. I hope everyone had a great Friday so far, or beginning of one in some of our cases. Today is the 1 year anniversary celebration for my channel. Technically it was on Tuesday, but you know, time zones, scheduling, work, that kind of stuff happened. And thank you so much for the resubs, everyone. Yeah.
Yes.
So this is the successor, continuation slash something of the Midsummer Mischief game that we played last year. You might recognize two of the characters, Gale and Saris, from that game. And it is thanks to Bloody here that we are actually even doing this, because of the massive donation he gave to the Trevor Project for that for the donation goal.
Go!
I love the Turtle Project.
Bloody is so awesome.
And
No, you.
Bloody the best.
No, you.
and yes, it was on Tuesday, Tamior. I thank you for the donation, Bloody. I appreciate you. Yeah, there is a donation goal for me to actually get a proper, you know, not Stone Age graphics card. My current graphics card is 9 years old. So I would
And
like.
then you can play Ark with me.
Then well, I need a hard drive for that.
Right.
One
Yeah, look, if
step at
I
a
want
time.
to,
Yeah.
if I want to play Ark, I need a
let's not
whole new
rush this.
PC.
Well, I have downloaded Arc once on this computer, and I had 3 GB of free space after.
Oh, that hurt.
Yeah,
Ow, that hurt.
Yeah.
Oh.
and I had to delete like everything else to make that work.
Understandable.
But yeah, today we are going to be playing in my homebrew world of Cynadel again. Last time we played in the Feywilds of my setting. This time we are going to be playing on the material plane. Sort of.
Ooh.
Don't say sort of.
Kinda, maybe.
What do you
Find
mean?
out.
What? What? What?
What does that
kind
mean?
Of maybe.
What does that mean?
What? Mm,
Let me fix something
Mayhap.
real
What
quick.
does that mean?
You'll find
you have
out.
a very nervous bird in your midst now.
I don't think I want to find out.
What? Okay, Bloody's camera is being mean. Let me fix that real quick. While I fix this, let us introduce the people who are here, and let us start with Flop, aka Zach. Who are you?
Hello.
Where can we find you? And who are you playing?
I'm Zach. I'm Renegade_Chicken on Twitch. I used to stream a bit. I still plan to get back to it once I find time in around my work and other schedule. But I am playing Flop, Harangun Bloodhunter, and we'll see how that one goes. I'm oh, just trying some new stuff. And also, you can find me over on Dread's channel, because I play on there once a week, and I'm going to be recording one of the YouTube games. And also, I help him do a bunch of his homebrewing and stuff as well. So
Awesome.
Secret genius, but not really secret.
Right?
Yeah.
What Josh said.
Public secret genius.
Next up, Gale, aka Bloody, aka Zeth. Who are you at, all that stuff?
I'm playing Gale, the Storm Cleric Monk, which is going to be fun. It's been just amazing to get this all kickstarted back up because this is going to be fun, going to be amazing, and we get to play with amazing people, and also the amazing DM Ardana.
Thank you.
So yes, and you can find me here on Twitch playing a variety of games. Right now, I am currently playing Tiny Tina's Wonderlands and Final Fantasy 14 online. So yeah.
Nice, nice. Next up, Cloud.
Hi, I'm Jess. I finally finished my makeup for the night. You can find me usually over on Dreaded GM's channel. You're down there, aren't you, Josh? On Monday nights, where I play a little scuba. Tonight I am playing Cloud. He's a barbarian. He's got like 7 int. Yep, 7 int. He's doing his best. He doesn't know. He just kind of got dropped here. He just wants to make some friends and do some lock picking. Cloud style.
Awesome. Next up, Placebo.
Hi, I'm Terris. I have a mouthful of naan bread. I am playing Placebo Flamingo, the Aarakocra wild magic sorcerer. Today, I am pretty much a channel exclusive at the moment, but that may change in the future. So, hi, I bring the chaos.
Damn, I nearly went for a wild magic, whatever it's called, barbarian. Wild soul barbarian. Which would have been hilarious to mix those. We should have done that.
Yeah, that could have been funny, yeah. Whoa, hello.
Could have ruined the game for everybody.
And last but not least, Saris.
Hi, I'm Josh, the Dreaded GM. I run Dungeons & Dragons here on Twitch. I also have some YouTube stuff. If you want to check out more of my stuff, just search Dreaded GM in Google, or you can say hello to me in chat and click my name and follow. I do it full time. We're the jury's still out on what professional means, but we're figuring that out together, which I absolutely love. Hello, Flyer! Let's go. I'm just excited to play with these beautiful faces and to roll some dice and tell some sick stories. It's been a whole year since I got to play Saris, and I cannot wait.
Nice. Well, almost a whole year. Shit, it's been almost a whole year. Yeah, hi, I'm Ardana, or Joe. You can find me here every day of the week except weekends. That's not every day of the week. Anywho, I'm a variety streamer, and on Tuesdays I normally play or DM the Never Sun Waves campaign featuring Terris and Miss Bowman from the chat. So if you want more D&D, come and check that out. Or you can check out the YouTube channel where I post the VODs of the D&D games. If you for some reason can't watch the whole thing of this, you can find it there sometime next week after I have time to edit it. There is a channel mascot here somewhere. If he shows up, that's anyone's guess. Currently he's sleeping in my partner's office. But yeah, what else did I want to say? Oh yeah! The music you are currently hearing is a playlist composed by, the music is by Adrian von Ziegler and Alexander Nakarada. Sound effects is going to be by Sirenscape, and the overlay you're seeing was made in Incarnate. So I hope...
I see you, Bloody.
Thank you so much, Bloody! You're way too generous for your own good.
Let's go!
Bloody is the
We're
awesomest.
already almost at the level 4 hype train. This is amazing. Thank you guys so much. But yeah, without further ado, let's get this game kicked off. As you wake up in your homes. You feel this cold, damp mist swirl around you and stretch and twist and turn your bodies and your spirits. And as the spinning, the twisting stops, you find yourself in a glade. Around you, the soil is scorched and barren. 5 large trunks turned into the darkest charcoal litter the open space, and the trees lining the damaged earth are singed and smoking. A heavy scent of ozone and ash clicking to each of your breaths, tickling all your senses. Let's see. Anyone who wants, roll me a d6.
Absolutely.
3.
Big one.
2.
Nice.
6.
I also got a 1.
Gale, as you step through the glade, suddenly you feel something touch your shoulder, just for a moment before it's gone again. It then moves on to Cloud, where you feel fingers moving across your cheek.
I am going to slap out of the air. Just immediately, like, don't touch me, slap. Big 7.5 feet, I think I put him at. Half orc is going to swing a massive hand out and just swipe through the air.
You feel nothing as you swipe, but you hear a, "That's not very nice of you."
Nobody there, it's okay.
Terris, a few moments later, you feel fingers run through your hair, and you can hear steps next to next to you, crunching on the barren and broken ground.
I didn't give you permission to touch my hair. Reveal yourself before this gets messy. I'm pretty sure that was the voice. Or is that wrong?
My
Pretty sure it was me.
apologies. And you are right. All of you can hear quick steps over broken branches, and suddenly the shape of someone clad in grey just materialize in front of your face. As they turn around, you find yourself face to face with a beautiful white-haired person with silver grey skin and pupil-less golden eyes blazing in the soft light from the sun. Golden tattoos line their face, and their whole body is covered by pale grey robes that seem to flow and move in an arcane wind. A brilliant, mischievous smile just lines their lips as they take a small step back and give a bow. Welcome, good people, and thank you for coming. I am known as the Seeker, though who I am is not that interesting. You four, on the other hand, are simply fascinating. Who, pray tell, are you? 4. Yeah.
Not to alarm you. I have to warn you, there is something around here. It is touching people's faces. I'm very scared. I am Cloud. Whatever it, please get rid of it.
Tim.
Oh,
He's gonna look around at the rest of the group.
Yeah, you can see the Seeker's eyes move from person to person, completely ignoring placebo at this point.
Right. Well, introductions. I'm Cyrus, the Red. So if I'm standing here, it's believe that perhaps you already know that. Have you summoned us?
Well, yes. The shine of your talents have clearly shown you the path towards riches if you're here.
Riches, you say?
Riches, yes.
Well, do go on.
Well, we haven't met the rest of your group yet.
Standing at sort of like just under 6 foot, but mostly covered by a cloak that would cover sort of like up to his feet, but you can see sort of rabbit style, like digitigrade feet sticking out the bottom, and coming out the top of the cloak is just a sort of pale white rabbit head with a black patch around the snout, 2 sort of tall white ears, but you can see also like what looks like almost tattoo lines, but in the fur, kind of up the side of the neck and stretching up onto his cheek, with the hood of the cloak pulled back, just sort of, right, well, assuming this is some sort of test, flop.
I
Talking
should...
about talents and stuff. How'd you find out about any of us? I've never seen any of these people before, so definitely never seen you.
Well, I do take an interest in fascinating individuals. And
Well, I
you...
suppose I am that.
That you are.
Were you the one touching my face? Was that you?
Like he's relatively tall, but points out, like, just holds a hand up and points out that he'd have to like be stretching to reach your face, and just kind of like, I'm gonna go ahead and say no.
He's going to turn, and he's going to just look at everyone individually, very suspiciously.
Yeah,
Cloud is watching you.
the seeker...
All of you.
The seeker is 6 foot tall, so he...
She could
so
reach her.
Yeah, they could. And you...
Right.
and he points to Gale. Or they point to Gale.
Gale's still looking at his shoulder, just kind of ignoring the mischievous, like, well, this is weird. I was just fishing. And then he kind of, when turning his head, cocks and looks in the direction and sees Cyrus. Oh, I remember you. Cyrus. My good friend.
How long
It
has
has been, it's been about a year now, hasn't it?
I believe so.
You look well. You look very well, my friend.
And you? I'm gonna move up to shake hands with Gale. Have you
Gale.
been keeping well?
I've been keeping very well, and Gale will extend his hand out and give Cyrus a very good and firm handshake.
Cyrus
these
is
friends of
surprised by your expression? Go ahead, sorry.
Are these other friends of yours? And he looks around at Flop and Cloud.
Believe
And
I
Placid.
don't have any of their acquaintances.
I do not know this man.
Flop
Oh.
actually looks to the seeker, and will just kind of, if these two already know each other, is that some sort of advantage on whatever test we're about to do?
We have a test.
I mean, I'm
Oh,
assuming
dear.
so.
Oh, I meant no offense, my tall friend.
No.
Oh, no, I'm not offended. I'm just getting the lay of the land,
Oh.
as it were. No one summons air quotes, interesting people if they don't have something for them to do. So I'm assuming it's some sort of a test.
Let me
Oh, if
ask
it is a
you,
test
how
of
many times
might.
have you been summoned, Flop?
What would you say, sorry?
How many times have you been summoned, Flop?
Precisely 0. Well, 1 now.
So, that's an assumption then.
All
Well, Seeker.
sciences.
It seems we seek for you to tell us exactly why we've been summoned.
That will come. They walk over to Placebo and put a hand on their shoulder and just shove them forward. Like,
Hi.
introduce yourself.
Oh, I am Placebo, Flamingo. I am. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yes. And you see him as he's saying this. He's moving his very little head from side to side and up and down. And as he's moving his head up and down, you notice that his neck sort of reaches 3 or 4 feet up and down as he does this, sort of turning it around. He is literally a flamingo Aarakocra. And on his shoulder there sits a little black raven with a wing that just sort of sticks straight up in the air like it's been broken and set very poorly.
Pink bird,
And,
were you the one touching my face?
Oh, no.
Hmm. Perhaps this is the mystery they mean for us to solve.
Jed, I think you were muted there for a moment.
Oh yeah, I was testing my mic.
Okay. Well, now that you are acquainted, I want to see what you can do. You see, I have hidden a treasure in this glade. Your job is to find it. The thing is, you cannot leave until you have. And there is a time limit because I get bored. So, yes?
If we don't find it, are we stuck here forever?
No, I wouldn't worry about that.
Okay.
Just to say that you find a treasure within the time limit, or things do get interesting.
I thought we were the interesting people.
You are, yes. But
Well,
things
then.
can always get more interesting.
Interesting. Mhm.
What if we refuse to play your games?
Yeah, that.
Well, you can, but you cannot leave until you find the treasure.
Unless we bore you.
Then I'll just leave.
That's a good idea.
Wouldn't that mean we're stuck here?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
I get the sense that the rest of you folks probably haven't been held captive before. Probably just better that
What?
we do what the glowing eye person says, you know. Easier.
Cloud's gonna kind of nod his head, but he's gonna look around for a door.
No.
Is there a door here?
No, you're standing in a like a big clearing that has seemed to be made by some form of fiery impact. Around you is it's like a circle of trees around you, and like the scorch marks lead up to the trees and also along the tree bark facing you. So some form of impact happened here. But
So
Yeah.
Sorry.
no, it's fine.
So Cloud, as you're looking around, Placebo is going to, while standing where he is, sort of near you, move his head so it's right by yours and sort of mimic your head movements with his own.
As
So his
Cloud
neck
and
is stretched
Placebo
out?
are both going, Cloud's gonna kind of make eye contact and he's like, "Oh, hello, bird.
Hi.
Are you friends with?" When he points at the Seeker.
Maybe so. Maybe no. Maybe yes. Yes.
That's not helpful.
Sorry.
What can you do, little bird?
Oh, things. I'm magic. I magic good. Yes. Very good magic.
I can also do things. They are not magic, but they are things.
Is there any water around here?
No.
Okay.
I would like the Cyrus would like to sort of recall exactly what he remembered before he was summoned here.
Yeah. Your microphone is very quiet.
Alright.
Josh?
It sounds like you may have swapped to a different one.
Yeah.
Because it sounds super
Mhm.
distant.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, let's...
Ardana, that is the biggest mug I've ever seen. I love it.
I know, right? T-Mug.
Zach? You love me?
I also have a water mug.
I would accidentally drink paint water out of that.
Ah,
And I have a glass for my pretzel
Whoa.
sticks.
whoop.
You're a genius.
Mm.
Terribly
Um,
sorry, my puppy stepped on my big dog, my other dog.
Unhappy. Unhappy.
Unhappy doggo is unhappy.
While Josh is sorting his mic stuff out, Flop's gonna sort of look back towards the Seeker again and just... Obviously, you're under no compulsion to actually answer any of our questions, but just in case... when you say we're looking for a treasure, is it actually something, like, physical that we can find, an object, or is it some sort of metaphysical riddle, like, you know, finding the power of teamwork or something?
The power of friendship is a treasure, first of all, and you will do well to note that down.
I never said it wasn't. I was only asking for clarification.
It is a physical object, yes.
Alright, that makes things easier.
Mr. Rabbit,
Yeah.
can I ask a question?
Yes.
Which one?
Which
Seeker
one?
person.
Both of us answer, and Flop just kind of like looks over at Gale, and for the first time seems to clock
Yeah.
like second rabbit, and goes sort of like,
Gail's gonna look back at Flop and be like, "Hello."
Cloud's gonna look from one to the other and just...
"Right."
And then turn to the Seeker. Question, where is treasure?
That is for you to find.
Yes, where I find it.
It's not gonna be that easy. Ask your friends.
That's not easy, very scary to ask. Not
Uh,
easy to ask.
You are very brave to ask.
Thank
But
you.
you will have to work with your friends to find it.
They might... And he's gonna turn around and just arms open wide. New friend!
I think Flop will just kind of like, maybe, to be seen.
Close enough.
Alright. I guess I'll just sort of like, I guess Flop would sort of take a bit of a look around. So we can't leave the glade. That was the rule.
You can't... Yeah, you can't leave the glade. Well, the Seekers told you you can't leave the glade.
Mm-hmm. Alright. I think, in the interest of science, Flop's first attempt is going to be to walk towards the edge of the glaive and basically try like reaching a hand out and test the limits. He's going to see how close he can get to the edge of the glade before something happens to him.
7.5 foot tall half orc is gonna like lumber behind you, big hammer on his back.
Okay.
I will protect you.
Cloud and Flop, both roll a d8, please.
Sure thing.
4.
4.
As you get closer to the edge of the glade, suddenly the trees move 4 feet further away from you.
We make more tree or less? He's asking Flop this question.
Neither.
Huh?
I think they're just moving.
Tree.
I know, it's all...
No. Cloud, no.
Yeah.
Cloud, no. The tree cannot move unless you cut it down
Yeah, it is.
or hammer it down. Okay.
Magic trees.
Cackling madly.
He accepts that immediately.
Yeah, cackling madly, Placebo, seeing them moving outwards toward
Yes.
the trees, is going to try and fly directly up.
Yeah. Roll a d8 as well.
And Placebo, where are you?
Also, I'd like Cyrus would
That's
like to try
better.
and determine exactly
That
what
is
he
an 8.
remembered
Yeah.
before you got transported here.
We're all
Yeah.
wandering around, and Cyrus is like,
Yeah, absolutely.
just think
How did we get here? What was I doing? Was I eating porridge before I came here? Was I-
Goldilocks situation.
Yeah, that you were all at a place you recognize and are familiar with, and then suddenly you're dropped here. So if you would,
Oh, Cloud doesn't remember any of this.
Oh my god.
have you been able to look at your dice, Terris?
No, I said 8. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
You probably missed it because the dog jumped into the ball pit. Sorry.
As you get 8 feet off the ground, like your height plus 8 feet, you suddenly feel the cold mist just envelop your your throat just under your head, and then you get pushed down again.
No way out. No way out. Oh no.
Mr.
Gale
Bird.
is going to move to Placebo and try and just comfort him a little bit. Are you okay, my friend?
Yep. Yep. Good. Good. Very good. No. Sky is solid. No, solid. Can't get up. No. No, up.
Cloud is going to try to sneak up and grab a tree.
Nice. I'm gonna have to check something real quick.
I'd like to do an insight check.
I know it's not
just
going to
to
work.
determine like the nature of this quest, this summoning,
Yep.
through body language expressions, and then also possibly even to whether or not I would be able to take on this individual as well.
Okay.
Josh finding such a nice
feel
and
like-
professional way to
Thomas-
ask, is this bitch evil and can I fight her?
Pretty much, Cyrus is very prideful, and he wants to strike out Raphael style.
Oh, we're gonna get along so well.
But right now, like he's not dumb. He is
Yeah.
wise. He's got a good wisdom score. So
While Cyrus is doing that, can Placebo roll a perception check to see if he can get an inkling of what Cyrus might be planning to do, if anything.
Yeah, sure. Jess, give me a stealth check.
Perception. Ooh.
15 plus 2 is 17. Terris, your dice.
You were this close.
You know what? Worth it.
Um,
I was hoping it wouldn't even work with a crit.
Yeah, as you're sneaking up towards the tree line, Cloud, you suddenly hear a... roll me another d8.
That's a 2.
And yeah, the trees move another 2 feet away from you.
Oh. As he kind of like leaps and jumps for it, and just immediately just smack falls flat on the ground as he's
Nice.
tried to wrap his arm around one of these trees. He's
Yeah.
gonna get up, brush himself off, turn to Flop, and just, oh, they're sneaky.
Um,
Terris, that insight check.
Do it. 16.
With a 16, as you watch the Seeker, you can tell that they're not a person to be trifled with, but from what you can tell, they're not wearing any armor, they're not wearing any weapons, and they seem to just be amused by this.
Okay. All right. You'll see a slight look of frustration and consideration on Cyrus's face as he sort of like watches intently with what's going to happen next.
Nice.
Just for an observation, now that I've seen Cloud move ahead as well, if I look back to where the rest of the group is as well, I know that as we've moved, the trees have gotten further away. If I like look around and things like that, can I tell if it's an illusion and that like it's basically magical like manipulation of space, or is it actually expanding the size of the glade?
Give me an Arcana check.
All right. I was gonna roll that on my real dice, but that's really good, so I'll take it. That's a 26.
Yeah, you can tell that this is clearly an illusion.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the whole place just radiate illusion magic.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, he's gonna kind of move back and then just sort of addressing everyone, just like
Cloud will
so,
follow.
This whole place, pretty sure it's fake.
No, you can, if you use eyes, you can see the trees and ground, and he kind of stomps. It's real.
Because I'm pretty sure it's magic fake. Pretty sure it's
Okay.
an illusion.
Don't know what that means. Magic.
Which then makes me think that if we're looking for something, an illusion makes it kind of pointless unless there's someone or something that isn't part of it. So I'd suggest we all check our packs and pockets, and if we don't find anything, he's gonna kind of like just look at the Seeker and kind of, can we check yours?
As much as you want.
Alright.
Little known fact about Cloud. Cloud is excellent pickpocket. And he is gonna just walk over and just turn one of her pockets inside out. Very
Aw.
forcefully, just very like, blump. Not sneakily at all.
As you get that
Um,
close, you see on the Seekers, like the Seeker holds up their hands like this, just to not stop you in any way, and on their left hand, because I have it here, you see a band that seems to be glowing, almost in that same golden hue as the tattoos across their face. And you also see the golden tattoos continue from the face down under the robes and onto the same hand where the ring is.
Please tell me someone else noticed this as well.
I could roll
Because-
perception, but Placebo is currently busy tipping his entire contents of his backpack onto the
Oh yeah,
floor.
that's coming next.
So, and just sort of scrabbling through it, just no, everything here, no, good, all mine. And then
Yeah,
he's
I
going
think,
to sort of spread his wings over his
Yeah.
stuff and glare.
Gale's doing the same thing, just checking his backpack, checking underneath his cloak. He's like, no, I have everything. I think.
Flop checks his
You-
backpack as well, and it is like all sort of very meticulously organized and sorted, and so it's very clear pretty quick to him that nothing's out of place.
Can I do a check for mine? Because it has been a while since I crafted my backpack, so I don't know if it's exactly there or not.
Sure. Give me an investigation check.
21.
Yeah, everything is where you... Well, everything is there. It's just not in the order you remember putting it in the backpack in.
Right.
But,
So it
and
has been meddled with?
no, it's just some things have been
Normal
used
usage.
and then shuffled back in without
Right, yeah,
conscious
okay.
thought.
Since last.
Yeah.
Since there. Okay, cool.
Cloud, as you're...
Anything fun in her pocket? I only did one. If someone else wants to take another pocket,
Yeah.
please.
As you're turning out the Seeker's pocket, you hear it. Ow!
There's somebody in here.
Well, I dare say it. Yes, of course.
Who?
As you're rifling through, you find this tiny.
Oh no, I
little-
just grab the bottom and turn it inside out. Everything
Okay,
comes
yeah.
out.
On the ground by your feet is a tiny little book. And it's...
I'm going to.
Go ahead.
Did you speak to me?
Well, yes, of course. Now hand me back.
Question first. You can speak.
Yes.
Mean I don't need to read you. You
No.
read you.
Well, you can't read me.
But if a book can talk, you can read.
Well, I can read, yes.
I cannot. Can I keep you?
No.
Okay, and I'll hand him back.
Thank you.
Who is that?
Oh, this is
Who have you
mine.
trapped in there?
Oh, no. He manifested like that.
Manoa.
He was made like that.
Cloud is going to look back to Flop, who has already used the word magic twice, and so he's sure he knows more about this than he does, and he's going to step back and just be like, magic book. And just kind of invite Flop to please help.
I think Flop is like, I'm more than happy to interact with the Seeker, but I think before that, I think he'd just be kind of like observing the rest of the group going through their things, kind of like trying to just watch what everyone else is doing and seeing if you can get a gauge on like what the people might be like from the contents of their bags and the way their bags are organized or disorganized.
Placebo's tipped all his stuff out, but now he is sort of hunched over it like a pink vulture with his wings spread so nobody can see or get near his stuff as he puts it back in the bag.
All right.
Yep.
Well cut.
He would have, Flop would have seen Gale literally turn his backpack upside down, shake everything out as it all falls. He just glances over, nods, saying, yep, everything's here. And then just kind of, not meticulously, but he's putting it back in some sentient order that he can remember.
Fair enough. He'll just kind of watch, nods.
As he walks away, Cloud's going to remember to check his backpack as well. And yet you'll see as he kind of does exactly the same thing as Gale, turns it upside down, shakes it really hard, stuff goes everywhere. And he's going to look around at everything, nod even though he doesn't, and you can very much tell from his face that he doesn't know what the hell's in there. A couple bouncy balls have fallen out, you know, some sticks, some rocks he's collected on the way. He spots his shovel. He's gonna get the backpack and he's gonna physically chuck everything back in, grab the shovel, and that'll be the last thing that you see there for a sec.
Alright, so where is this treasure or thing that we have to find? Is it in the vicinity right now, or is there some sort of path we are meant to follow towards it?
It is. It is in this place. Now, have fun solving this puzzle. I'm gonna be over here in the shade. I much prefer the cool comfort of the world underground than to this bright.
Wait, Flop, ask about magic book. Ask about magic book.
Let's go over the clues again, or the let's get on the same page, nodding towards the book, as it were.
Oh, this is where I keep what I have learned.
Nods.
So we're looking for a treasure right now. Is that what we're looking for? And it's physical.
Yeah.
You already asked that question.
Yep. Physical treasure. We can't leave the glade, but it doesn't appear to be. Well, the glade doesn't appear to be real. Probably some sort of an illusion that expands to fit whatever space we try to move to, as opposed to keeping us in a small area.
It's magic.
I'm pretty sure it's going to be on them somewhere. And kind of points to the Seeker. I'm pretty sure it's on their person somewhere. I'd be surprised if it wasn't.
Let's destroy this little thought I've had. What does everyone treasure most? Can you present it? The group.
In his two hands, very, very gently and very reverently, Placebo is going to hold out this little raven with the askew wing, and just is hopper.
You're starting your search now?
Oi, trying at least.
Then that's when the timer starts ticking.
Hello.
The timer hadn't even begun. We all ready?
You turn around to see Cloud already going at the ground with this big shovel that he's pulled out of his backpack.
How long have we got, Seeker?
1 hour.
I can't count that big.
One.
Good job. I can't do that.
Yeah, he's going to wander over, grab your hand very gently, if you'll allow, and just put all but one of your fingers down, and go, one. One. Yeah. One.
What come before that though? There's always something before.
Zero.
See? I can't get so high.
None.
None.
One.
None?
None. Then one.
Alright. Also, I will spend the rest of this session just repeating that to myself occasionally. None. One. None. One. Thank you.
Start the timer, Seeker.
It has already begun.
Okay.
Oh,
This, I put forward my quarterstaff, which is just made of like precious materials, like gold, platinum, and whatnot. I carry my hoard with me, and my rings also catch the light as well, and my big necklace of precious metals as well.
Tiny man.
My treasure is what I treasure most. What of the rest of you?
Gale's gonna point to his holy amulet. That's the prayer beads that are vibrant and very blue, with shifting colors matching that of a thunderstorm, with the waves over the sea. This is mine.
Alright. Well. I don't really don't have a physical object, but closest thing. And the sort of black lines coming up either side of his neck start to ripple, and they kind of shift, and you just see some sort of massive black lines appear up the side of his neck and onto the side of his face. It's hard to tell what it is because the lines are moving and shifting, but there's definitely like some sort of an eye, and you think maybe a tongue sticking out somewhere else, before it sort of disappears back down beneath the cloak, and it's just kind of closest thing I think any of us could pronounce. He's called Soot.
More magic.
Magic.
The thing that I treasure most, is my, way, how I can, Mr. Flop Bunny, what word for be able to? Skill to, like,
Ability.
ability. Ability to protect those I love. And he kind of just points at his hammer. I hit people with that, or with these. I'm big and strong and can help everybody I love. That's my treasure.
Right. I kind of
Did
just
it
turn
work?
and look at this.
Perhaps something more physical. I guess it's in the same vein as those.
Wait.
Seeker, do we solve your puzzle?
No.
Cloud will continue.
This-
We'll go back to digging.
The Seeker did say that I could check their pockets, right?
Yep.
I checked one.
Yeah, like sort of Flop's gonna move over, get a bit closer, just gonna. You sure this all right? Okay, and he's just gonna like, not like being rough, but no hesitation, just walks up, like looks for every pocket he can find, and literally just turns them all inside out, emptying whatever was in them. If he notices the ring as well, he would point to it and ask, and just kind of, any chance I could borrow that?
No.
Is that the treasure?
No.
All right. I assume nothing of value comes out of the
No,
pockets.
you basically pull out like quills and ink bottles and paper and some random trinkets and knickknacks.
Well, Seeker, let me ask you a question then. What is it that you treasure?
Me?
Yes.
Entertainment. But that's not a physical object.
Your puzzle lacks context.
Well, ask me, and I might help.
What treasure looked like?
It's small.
What he said.
Okay.
And
What it made of?
it is made out of moonstone.
Where is it?
That's for you to find.
I tried again.
On the moon?
No.
No, in the game. I look, and he's going to take flight and sort of do a circle around the area to see if he can see anything shiny.
Give me an investigation check.
Investigation.
Perhaps someone
I know
here is a spellcaster.
Yes,
It's a spell
that's
I
an
know
18.
about.
Not me.
With an 18
I-
investigation, you see that as you fly around, different parts of the illusion become clear to you, and it's almost like there's a glitch in the matrix in some places where the illusion overlaps. It's almost like it's radiating out, so it starts at the center of the glade and then moves outwards.
Are we standing in the center of the glade? Or the rest of them?
No. Not exactly.
so
Well, Flop and Cloud is next to the Seeker, who is at the edge of the glade.
Placebo would like to sort of dive bomb to the dead center of the glade and have a look around there.
Go ahead.
Yep.
Are you just like pulling your wings in, or are you actually trying to land?
He's trying to land. He's just doing it at speed.
Yeah. Let's see. Wood. Okay.
Who owns the treasure seeker?
Well, ownership is such an well, archaic concept, don't you think?
We can share it.
Also, Placebo, please roll. Let's see. What would I roll for that? There we go. So please roll me a D100.
D100. 78.
78. There we go. As you land, just as your feet hit the ground, everyone around you can see that instead of feathers and instead of a flamingo, there's currently a pink sheep standing right at the center of the glade. As your dive bombing has triggered a wild magic surge.
Can this sheep talk?
Yes, I'm gonna say
Oh no.
New friend, who are you?
Placebo.
We already have a friend named Placebo.
Same
Very
friend.
strange.
No, Placebo Flamingo.
I'm inclined to agree, Cyrus.
Not again.
Flop, more magic. Flop. That magic, pointing at the sheep.
You
Yeah.
okay, Placebo?
Okay.
Is that you're uncomfortable?
Oh, fine.
Does this happen a lot? Do you aware of sheep?
No. Wild magic.
Does this gonna
I
last
knew
long,
it.
or-
Some.
Should I hit you or something to knock you out of it?
No.
Or...
You don't hit an-
No.
Never hurt an animal.
Oh, well, I mean, it's more of a spell than an
Give
animal.
time.
As a
Time.
sheep.
Time.
Right, Seeker, if you're going to say that everything is nothing and nothing is everything, we're not going to get anywhere.
What?
You say that the ring has a physical form.
yes.
Right? It's small
The
and
ring?
it doesn't belong to anyone.
But
Uh,
but
it either
this
belongs
size.
or it doesn't belong to anything. That
Terris?
size, that's much bigger than a ring.
Sorry,
it's
you
treasure.
said the ring.
It
Not
is.
treasure, you say the ring.
It is a treasure, not a ring.
Not a
This
ring.
is mine.
Oh.
Just out of curiosity, I know
Treasure
that there's
made
like
of-
fog everywhere, but if we look upwards, can we see like any sort of like sun or moon past the fog,
You can
or is
see.
it just fog?
You can see sunlight. It is dampened, so it's not enough to cause dim light, but it is like as if a thin sliver of clouds are just between you and the sun.
That's my name.
All right. Well, it kind of like looks up and sort of like sighs to himself as he goes to do something that'll probably look dumb, but thinks given it's an illusion, may as well try. And he's literally going to kind of like perspective break kind of thing, like closes one eye and just sees if he can grab the glowing orb out of the sky. I assume I can't, but he's
No.
just like, if it's an illusion, then maybe. No.
Yeah, no. No. You do, however, see a shift in the illusion. It shifts just slightly.
As if in response to what I was doing.
Yes.
Is it like when you go and things change spots? When you go.
He's like, okay, this warrants further testing. Looks towards everybody else and just kind of, so, obviously we can't grab the sun, because, you know, that's fucking stupid.
I have
but,
tried.
Yeah, me too, actually, but
Sun
when
is
I
not
did,
moonstone.
Tried many times.
well, no, but within the confines of an illusion, you know, could be all manner of things. When I did reach up for it, something shifted. I don't know what it means, but might be worth if anyone wants to use it as a basis to try something else.
I couldn't even sneak up on the trees in here. I can't sneak up on the sun.
Don't feel bad, they're magic.
Okay.
Cyrus is going to try and summon the knowledge on what he knows about moonstones, if possible.
Yep. Sure.
Check the back.
Yeah, history.
Actually,
check.
yeah, the dragon would know about gems, hey?
Yeah.
Yeah, that tracks.
Donna, what check?
History or wisdom. Your
Does he,
choice.
does he get
yeah,
advantage
wisdom.
because he's a literal dragon? This man has a hoard. He knows his gems.
18.
Woohoo!
Yeah. In 18, you remember that moonstone is semi-precious, but also, and it's very popular in making small figurines with. Specifically figurines that can be used to turn into living beings. Also with
So I
your
just-
with your background, you also know that you would also know about things like gem dragons.
Yeah.
See, now I'm conflicted because out of character I have an idea. In character, I'm about 6 feet deep in a hole in the ground and still going. Speaking of which, how am I going? Have I been able to dig a hole?
You've been digging away, but the hole is progressing at a much slower pace than you would.
I haven't noticed. Very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this guy has not noticed that. Cool. I'm just gonna keep going.
Are you the treasure seeker?
No.
Are you a figurine come to life?
I wish, but
Hey.
no.
No. Toys cannot do that. My stuff there when I was younger, not could happen.
One of
I
you
tried.
a figurine come to life?
Me?
Any of you?
No.
No.
I don't know.
Am I a figurine that's come to life? Can I do a self-insight check?
Just like I need to be
I
Do I feel
introspective.
this-
or am I in the Matrix? Is this a simulation? 'Cause it
As you
feels like
say
it's a
this-
simulation.
I'll be right back.
Roll.
Yeah, as you
Just, like,
say that,
just roll.
Placebo is going to wander over to you, Cyrus, and stick his tongue on you. His little sheep tongue, just there,
That's
and
that's
lick you.
friendly.
Just
Yeah, he would.
no.
All right. That settles that. All right.
He'll just go to placebo. Couldn't be your bird, could it?
No. Had
Alright.
since child.
Well,
Maybe it's not the same one.
Would know.
talking. Okay, so given you've spoken out loud about like figurines of stuff coming to life, are there any signs of anything like living in this area aside from us? Like, can we hear bird calls or like
Yes.
woodland creatures or anything?
Yes, you can.
Can we look to see if we can actually see any of them?
Yeah, sure.
Brought him to life.
Sorry, Josh's jumper looked comfy and I had to follow suit.
Oh, it's very comfy.
I'm a bit chilly, so I'm very happy.
Yeah. Would I need to
Yeah,
roll
definitely.
for that? Or
No, you can tell like through the trees that you have like your regular woodland critters. There are some birds flying back and forth. They seem to stay away from an area like just a few feet outside the glade, but they're clearly visible from where you're standing.
don't suppose any of you talk to animals?
Yes, they do not talk back. Usually, and he points to the shape in the two bodies.
Does anyone have any spells like locate objects?
I don't have any spell. I have hammer.
I'm not that kind of sorcerer.
No.
Nothing to be useful here.
No.
Well, actually, where the animals? I try. Where the animals?
He'll kind of like point to where he's seen some of them just outside the glade.
Cloud is going to wander over there.
Mhm.
And I'm going to just start chatting at the animals.
Okay, go ahead.
For a solid 10 minutes. As he does, in fact, cast Speak with Animals.
Cool.
Oh shit! Level 6
As a
totem
ritual.
bar. Oh, level 3 totem bar.
As a
yeah.
ritual.
Yeah. As you do that, just roll me a d4.
That's a 3.
As you start casting your spell, you feel the illusion shift slightly and then softly settle.
Guys, I'm dizzy.
You
What am I
manage.
talking to, by the way? Just real quick.
As your ritual completes, you see this. What animal would that be? In a forest like this. It's a crow. Slowly hop up and just.
Hello, friend.
Hello.
Hello. Dude, I'm very tall. Do you want up? And he puts both of his massive hands on the ground to invite the crow to.
No.
Okay. And he's going to kind of lay down, like, chest first on the ground, head in his hands, like, feet in the air. Like, feet kicking in the air. And, what's your name? And this is at will. I can just keep doing this constantly.
Kara.
Pardon?
Kara.
Well, lovely to meet you. And he holds out his hand for a handshake, and then, like...
The crow
He's good.
slowly pecks at your hand.
He's gonna try to offer the crow a little scratch behind the ear. Like, okay, we can be friends. What is this place?
Odd.
Yes. My friend over there says it's magic.
Don't know that word.
Me either. But he says it's not real.
Okay.
That's what I said. Do you want to come and meet them?
No.
We are looking for treasure. You like treasure, right?
Well, big thing, place shiny thing in there.
In where?
Oh, it was but it didn't. It no look like this then. There were not as many trees then.
Well, do you remember where Big Thing put it? He hasn't made the connection of Big Thing means seeker.
It was under something. Why would you hide
Like-
shiny?
I don't know. Silly, isn't it?
Mhm.
If you want shiny, you want it to be seen, and he's gonna point to his mole, which is actually ingrained, every metal part of it is titanium.
Yes, shiny.
Very shiny. If you... A question. I have something I've always been able to do with animals. I can see things through your eye.
Okay.
Can I look through your eye and you show me where it thing put?
I can try.
Well, if you don't mind, you either hop on my hand or I give you pat.
What would she? Kara moves forward. It's like that almost limpy step that birds do, and then
The
hops
hoppity.
up on your hand.
I'm just gonna kind of sit up, and I'm just gonna kind of bob the bird up and down for about 10 minutes as I cast Beast Sense. I can
Nice.
use my action to see through their eyes and hear what they hear.
Yep.
And yeah, once that happens, everybody's just watching this big half orc go for about 10 minutes solid. I'm not going to call back because I don't want to spook the bird. Okay, could you show me now? And Cloud seems to just kind of pass out and lay flat on the ground.
Yeah.
As he starts seeing through the bird's eyes.
As that happens, you see the all the colors fade away, so you get a grayscale kind of image of the whole area, and everything seems like super focus. It's almost like you're watching the world through the bottom of a bottle, and as the gaze just moves, some of the illusion fades away because this bird is not smart enough to fall for an illusion. And
neither's Cloud, to be fair.
yeah, but I think birds have like a 4 intelligence at most.
That's only 3 less than me.
2 or 4 or something
Yeah,
like
they'd
that.
have to have less than 5, otherwise they'd
Yeah.
be capable of language.
Yeah. And as the bird looks around, 3 of the trees laying on the ground fade away, leaving only one next to where the seeker is and one at the center of the glade still there. And also the ground is still intact. The hole you've been digging is still there, but instead of this black scorched thing, it's more like frozen ash. So the reason why you haven't been able to dig in is because the ground is frozen.
Alright. As Cloud kind of snaps out of it, he's going to look at the button. Thank you, Tara. You've been very helpful. Here. And out of his pocket, he's going to pull just some of his rations. I assume it's some kind of dried meat or something. And give it to the crow. Come back later if you want more. You can bring friend. You'll be very happy.
You see
In fact, yeah, the friend also have food that you can trick them out of.
You see her head bob slightly as she takes the rations, and then just hops down, and then flies back, making pretty sure not to really touch the ground, but just take off from your hand.
Alright, he's gonna get back up and wander over to the group. That's a very nice bird.
Could we tell that Cloud was casting a spell either of those times?
Don't know if you could tell that he was casting a spell, but you could tell that he suddenly started squawking to a bird.
Oh yeah, give me another.
Giant half orc sitting there going.
Just give me another D4 roll.
2.
As you cast that second spell, you felt that same shift again, and then it just settles down.
They're very
yeah,
nice.
could I make some sort of check to like know whether they cast a spell and they weren't just squawking at a bird for no reason?
It would be kind of not obvious, but it would have been obvious that there was actual communication there. He didn't look confused at all, and he did just suddenly, as the bird took off, he just passed out and just like full blanked on the ground for a solid 10 minutes.
Just like, did you do magic?
No, I talked to bird, and then see through bird eyes.
Magic. That's
He kind of just like
magic.
looks back to the rest of the group and mimics the like holding the crow and bobbing it up and down and just kind of, that is the fucking weirdest somatic component I have ever seen.
Whoa! What do you talk about? What do you talk?
Good job.
Thank you. And does this place make anybody else dizzy? When I talk to bird and when bird fly away and I see through bird, I got very, you know how when you're on boat and it rocks too much and you vomit?
No.
Oh, don't go on boat. Not good.
I'm still a
that's
sheep,
fine.
right?
I was just about to say, just as you finished that sentence with your last, you once again the legs just elongate, and the front legs of the sheep turns into wings again, as you return to your normal shape, Placebo.
It was you! I knew it!
Yeah. Perhaps there's a what's the word?
Seasick, that's the word.
No. Perhaps there's an effect that occurs when magic is cast.
I'm not cast magic.
You did, but may I indulge myself by casting something to see if a similar effect occurs?
You
First,
can do magic?
first give me roll a d4 for me, Terris.
Oh,
Or
goodness.
Placebo.
That is a 1.
As you say that, looking around, suddenly by your feet, there is a... Where did he go? A hairless rat-looking thing with long ears and a long tail just bopping at your leg.
Friend.
It looks up, and as it opens its jaws, you see like long razor sharp teeth, and it hisses at you, Placebo.
He is going to shriek and immediately cast Mind Sliver at it. Just
No.
instant reaction. I'm not
Do
going
any
to
of us say that?
All of you can see that.
As Cloud goes, no! Speak with animals is still up. Doesn't understand me. As this one casts Mind Sliver.
Yeah, he has launched himself into the air as he has shrieked, casting Mind Sliver as a just not a reaction as in a game mechanic, but just instinctively as he's shrieked. That's an intelligence saving throw from the tiny creature that I think I'm just about to murder.
It sounds like a naked mole rat by description.
Can I
just
throw
imagine-
myself in between them?
Just flying up into the air, trigger an attack of opportunity from the tiny naked mole rat.
What's the save?
14.
Is there time for me to try to throw myself in between them and cast
It
this
makes the
spell?
save. And as you cast that, please roll another d4 for me.
D4. That is a 3.
You get that shifting in the air that Cloud also get, and then it settles around you.
Well, yes, there is something that is going on with magic. What is that thing?
I'm gonna. Can I try to grab it? I want to grab this thing. I want to be a friend.
does that do? Oh, here we go. Now I just read up on this thing. Cloud, as you run forward to try and grab it, as the mind sliver doesn't take, but the effect of the spell just surrounds this thing, you see it wobble slightly and then multiply. As
Look, I've done foster caring for rats IRL. I'm not afraid of things with razor-sharp teeth that are in multiples that are trying to kill me. I've rehabilitated
oh,
them.
there we go. And in its place, you now have 6 of these things, but smaller versions of it.
I had 17 at one point. Let's go. I will take one scoop. Seriously, can I try to grapple any of them?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
And just talk to them?
Yep.
Stop picking them up. Stop. Holding as many as possible. Turns it around to face. Are you trying to hurt us?
No. No, we don't.
What's your name?
We don't have one.
You want to sit on my shoulder?
No.
You want to go back on the ground?
Yes.
Is the ground cold for you? You guys would probably be able to understand this.
No.
Because, the ground made of ice.
We know.
Okay, here you go. And he's gonna pop him back on the ground.
Let's see.
And again, some more rations as he just sprinkles them out.
They dangerous.
They said they're not going to hurt.
I deep breath for a second, and then I will not cast fireball.
Yeah, not that. You will melt the ground. If you cast fireball, you melt the ground.
Oh.
Uh,
Do we want that?
No. Ground make of ice. Is it cold? He's asking everyone.
I am covered in feathers, so no.
Ground cold.
Actually, yeah, that's a good question. Does it feel cold?
Yeah.
Any of us?
Yeah.
No, it doesn't feel like it would feel like the ground in. I realize most of you live in Sydney, so this won't make sense. But you know when you walk in on like cold tile, it's not really chilly, but
Yes, it is. I've had what's his name? Splints.
You're
from-
extremely temperature sensitive.
Yeah.
okay. So normal floor in an air-conditioned room. It's not hot. It's not cold. It's kind of that sensation.
Okay.
I mean, most of you are wearing. Actually, only one of you are wearing boots now that I think of it.
I don't think I can put boots on.
No. So it would feel
I have
like,
webbed feet.
yeah.
I tried once. Very uncomfortable.
Uh,
They don't make rabbit size.
my boots very comfy. And to be clear, Cloud is wearing massive like leather boots, cargo pants, and like a bardic overcoat duster, no shirt.
Just as an idea, what is it? Turning very quickly back to Cloud, Flop's just gonna kind of. When you looked through the bird's eyes, did you see anything? Like, was it different, or did it
Yes,
just?
it's very different.
Right. So you saw through the illusion, and you
I
didn't check
saw
any of the
something.
stuff that was different yet.
Not yet. There was a friend on ground. He was going to get trouble.
Not friend. Horrible.
It did not hurt you. He was going to get in trouble off of placebo.
Right.
Had to heal.
So what was different?
No trees except for 2. She's near one, and he points at the seeker. And one in the middle. Do we see a tree in the middle?
Yes.
And also, ground was ice. They were the only two differences. The trees and the ground. Yeah.
He's gonna kind of
Just
walk
Not
over
the
to.
flying thing, very cool.
He's gonna sort of nod, and then walk over to the other Haringam, and then just kind of like, well, you seem relatively collected, as it were.
Kale's just gonna look at Flop and just give him a almost blank stare. Like what?
I mean, if you're fishing, you gotta have some patience. He'll kind of like grab him a little bit by the shoulder and sort of point to the tree in the middle and just kind of. Any chance you'd be able to help us check this out? If you're interesting enough to be brought here, and I don't know, fishermen tend to have keen senses about these sorts of things, so give it a look.
I don't think there are any fish under there.
What would you like me to look for?
Fish.
No. Apparently, moonstone. And according to our friend here, this was one of the only real trees. Did the crow say anything else?
This place feels weird. And the big thing, berry, something, underneath something. I don't know what the big thing is, but it was shiny. We talked a lot about wasting shiny things.
So
Why would
The
you
big
put
thing
it in
was
the
shiny?
No, big thing, very shiny thing.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Just kind of like
So,
looking
Which
to
is
himself,
waste.
just kind of like, how did we not think to look under the tree at the center yet? There's one tree in the middle of a clearing, and we didn't think to look under it.
Cloud points
And
at where
he's
he was
going to
looking. I
sort
was
of
trying over
Go and
there.
hop over.
can I make a perception check to see if I see any glint off the tree that Flop is pointing at?
Sure.
Adana,
Yes.
come back.
Sorry, I was reading chat.
Come back to us.
Sorry.
The look on Josh's face is like, oh, I
Yeah.
recognize this.
Yeah, it's like I
Yeah.
have the like text for the adventure here. I have the chat here. I have the stat blocks here. It's like okay, and then I have to pay attention to people talking.
Since Flop is directing Gale, can I make a perception check towards the tree to see if I see any glint
Yes.
or anything? Okay. That is not good. That is a 14.
Good dear.
Yeah. No, the only thing you can see is that it's a scorched tree that looks like it has been turned into charcoal. That's about it.
Can Placebo
just
wander
gonna-
over there and sort of poke around? So he's going to sort of, with his long legs, wander over there and then tip his entire neck down between his legs with his head upside down to look around the roots of the tree.
Cloud is going
sorry.
to try to do that same kind of thing. Just
Yeah,
where he's
sure.
standing.
Sure.
So
Gale's
that would
gonna
be...
just look at Flop and be like, "I'm sorry, my friend. I think whatever happened to us messed up my sight for a little bit."
Plus, you
Um,
give me
would
an
that-
investigation check.
investigation. I have a +0 to that, so that is a
I was
3.
muted.
I have -2, so you're doing better than me.
I
Is
think
it
also
3?
in response to Gale, I
Yeah.
think Flop just kind of like nods and just
Yeah.
understandable. Being kidnapped, especially if it's your first time, it can really mess with you.
Oh, you were kidnapped. Gail, are you okay?
Well, this is the first time I've been.
Sure.
Keeping in mind that his head is like down between his legs.
And yeah, while he's there, he's going to peck at the charred tree as well. Just upside down peck this tree a few times, just
Yeah.
to see if it's real.
Sorry, I just had this image of the ogre. Not the,
Are you okay?
horse, yeah.
Looking at you, but looking at us. Also, out of character, this tree hasn't jumped away from placebo.
Saris.
Cloudwood. This is the first time I've experienced being kidnapped, so I'm not
Sorry,
used
this
to
is
any
like-
of it.
keeping a quiet eye, just seeing how everyone moves and conducts themselves. And
Cyrus is
put
done
me
with
in
all
gin
this, is
general.
laid down in the
Yeah.
hole and is burying himself.
Cyrus is more like he's just waiting for something to change that will require
Yeah.
strength
Mm.
or fighting.
As
He
you
tried to puzzle it out, but he
I
was just
like
like,
it.
okay, well,
as you're looking around, Saris, you see as you move over to look at the seeker, you see an eyebrow start moving a little bit, and they pick up the book and start flipping through it. But you can see so there's almost like a little twitch in the eyebrow as they're observing what is happening. And you
They're
hear
watching
some
us.
mutterings from the book in their hand.
Cyrus is gonna go find a book.
I think I actually have an idea.
No, I don't trust it. I genuinely think you should find a book. I will
So,
help.
If the crow said that this one buried something under the tree, and the ground's frozen, don't suppose anyone here knows how to make fire.
Crow
Yes.
did
I
say
can,
that.
I can do something different than fire if we don't want to burn it all.
You not can burn ice, it just make water. I learned that one when I was 12.
If it helps you, I
I-
wasn't going to necessarily burn a tree down, but if someone could thaw the earth,
I have.
it might make it
Fireball.
easier to dig.
I can.
I can.
I can.
Fireball.
How big is this glade?
It is about it would be like say 40 feet in radius.
Radius or diameter? Like all the
80
way
feet
around?
diameter.
Excellent.
Okay. Well,
Placebo, how do you see like this? He's still.
My eyes are fine. They don't drop out of my head when I'm upside down.
Cloud.
Let me roll something.
Yeah, Cloud, give me
Yeah, okay,
a
yeah.
Constitution save.
Oh, why'd it have to be a Constitution save? That's like a 12. The 5 on the dice. Now, any other type of save, and I've toppled over.
Yeah, no.
Hi, puppy.
Yeah, with the constitutional 12, you feel starting to feel dizzy, like really dizzy.
One more, one sec. Alright, very cool. As he does just full on roll over like half somersault, head first, and then flat on his back.
Nice.
He's just looking up at the skies. No. No, I don't like that. Also, Mr. Flop, Trinisika, also, real. My tummy hurt.
stand up straight.
No, I'll lay here for a bit.
Alright. Can I have your shovel?
It's, in ground over there.
He'll
You have shovel. Use your own.
genuinely, Flop does not.
Yeah,
And
that's
so
fine.
he's
Just
kinda
tell
like-
Cloud that. He's just gonna assume that everyone carries a shovel.
Yeah, no, he'll just sort of like grab the shovel and what he'll actually do, because I forgot, like, standard equipment, of course. He'll just take his tinderbox. He's gonna light a torch and actually, if we can't thaw the ground, we're gonna go the 1,000-degree knife method. And so he's literally gonna hold the torch like
We're
under
not
the
letting
shovel
you
blade,
cast a massive fireball.
and and is literally just going to see if he can like just warm the shovel or like heat it up, and then just kind of like, I don't suppose any one of you that isn't currently motion sick is stronger than I am.
I'm very strong.
No.
Oh, who looks strong? He's just
Um,
gonna kind of point in the vague direction of Terris. As his
Gale.
hand kind of.
Gale's sight immediately turns towards Ceres.
Everyone's just looking at Josh.
Like every
Oi,
like
I have
people-
something to admit to you all. While my astral self takes the form of a dragon, it actually has no fire damage.
Yeah,
Zero
but you
force.
look so strong.
that's fine.
Not
That's fine,
strong
but-
as
Kind of
me.
like holds the torch
What?
and the like gestures with the torch and the shovel. Just
Oh.
like, I've got the fire covered, but if you're stronger than I am,
You-
you might be able to
you-
break ground.
Right, yes.
Because Cloud
okay.
is flat on his back.
I'm
motion
keeping a
sick right
close
now,
eye on
Josh.
that one over there, whose eyebrow just cocked at us. So,
Oh.
Oh,
Gale, as Flop is
Sorry,
moving the
investigating
torch
the train.
around, you see the illusion just fizzle out as a trail in the light cast from it, and then like as the torch moves, it's like the mist itself that you were summoned by just reforms it after the torch moves.
Flop, keep waving that. Do that one more time. Wave the torch.
So kind of like
again,
actually pull the
immediately
shovel
back
away
to
for a
looking at the
second, just like-
seeker.
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
Oh, is it just Cyrus is just watching the seeker.
Yeah. You-
Yeah, just like, what are you
The
doing?
fire.
You
The
see,
illusion.
Fight us?
yeah, you see a
The illusion
smile
is gone.
just bloom on their face as Gale says that. It's not the mischievous one; it's the genuine like happiness.
Like, finally, thank God.
thank God, one of them's an arsonist. Jesus. You think it would take
Amazing.
5 adventurers? Like you'd think it wouldn't take them that long to start burning things. Jesus.
Right?
I mean, wanted to for a while.
Again, we're
think-
not letting you cast an enormous fireball in
Oh,
the
yeah.
middle of us.
Actually, yeah, he's just kind of like he'll like wave it around because he's just like pulls the shovel away and like waves it like, what?
Yeah.
The illusion's dissipating with the fire.
Like looks, also notices it for the first time and just kind of like, so about that fireball.
How long?
On the tree?
Sitting upright and kind of, ooh. How long fireball last?
Not long.
So not
Very
long for
brief.
us to see.
Well, if you do set anything on fire, I can cure that. If we need
Cure
something to stay.
fire.
Yes. Pure fire.
He's just
Very
gonna
clever.
actually just kind of like quickly turn back to the figure watching and just kind of like, is arson a problem?
Yes.
I have
In-
no problems
always a
with this.
Excellent. Anyone have any objection to me just holding this torch to the tree until it burns?
New idea of day. He's gonna kind of crawl over to his backpack and kind of dump it all out. And he's gonna pull out 10 torches. Because it's what I have in my backpack.
He's going to
He's-
pull his out as well and add them to the pile.
So we got 20.
Alright.
Gale's also
New
going to do
idea.
the same.
And I
Ten
believe,
torches.
prestidigitate them up to lit as well.
Yeah. Flop is going to selfishly hold on to his other 9.
That's a really good idea.
But
I'm going to
But if-
start jabbing them into the, like, jabbing the shovel into the ground and then jabbing them into the ground just around the clearing, seeing what happens.
The
And while I'm
lift
doing that,
part
I
or
still
the
have-
actual other part?
Realize- Oh, good question considering who I am. No, the other part, like as if they're like being used using the ground as a torch sconce, basically.
Okay, yeah.
Placebo will sort of long-legged strut along behind you, his little feet going flap, 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 flap as he does so, because they're webbed, and prestidigitate each one lit behind you.
Nice.
As we do that, I assume Flop's going to commit arson.
Yeah, because I think Flop was just like you were just like different idea and started setting torches all around the place, and he's just kind of like watches you for like
Do the first
probably 10
idea.
seconds. Yeah, like 10 seconds, just watching, and then just kind of like looks to the others and just goes and holds it to the tree. I'm gonna light the tree on fire.
You hear a soft laughter from the Seeker, and as you look around, wherever the torch is, like a couple of feet out from each of them, the illusion is gone.
Right.
So you have these little
Oh, same.
splotches of where
So,
it's gone. One of the trees is like burrowed through because it's an illusion, and where do
so
you...
I'll eventually get to the Seeker, right?
Yes.
Where I know that the crow told me it's a real tree.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna put extra. So I'll place those every 2-3 feet or so around the Seeker, and then like in a circle around her. You don't move. You get hurt if you just be
Yeah.
careful. It's fire hot.
You see
And
them
all
hold up a
around them.
hand in front of their eyes because it's very bright around them right now, and they, yeah, they look like a drow, so it's very bright.
Oh wow.
Neat.
I don't know what a drow is in character. It's fine.
Yeah. Oh, but they hold up a hand like this just to shield their eyes from the glare of the torches. Sorry.
You need sunglasses.
Also, yeah, the tree in the middle, Flop is literally just gonna hold the thing to it until it lights.
Yeah.
The scientist in him is glad that we found the solution through process of elimination, and the criminal in him is just glad we're burning stuff.
Yeah. It doesn't take too long for it to catch. This tree is basically
Also,
just
actually,
charred.
Soot's very glad we're burning stuff.
Yeah.
You can see the tattoos just kind of like shifting around his neck.
Yeah. It doesn't take long for the tree to catch. It is basically charcoal, so it just ignites. And with the glare from the fire, almost all of the illusion around it is gone. And you see, instead of a scorched tree lying on scorched ground, it is a dead tree, well, a flaming tree on ground that is slowly thawing. And
Right.
under it, just where it has toppled over, where the roots are, you see a little burrow.
Flop, this tree here, real one too, and he's gonna lean against the nearest tree. What do I
He'll
have to
just
roll to
kind
not
of,
lean on a fake tree?
Roll a d4.
That's a 1.
You start leaning towards the tree, and then just as you're about to shift your weight, you realize that there's no tree there.
I'm going to feel around the Seeker for the one real tree.
Yeah.
And then point it out to Flop. Like, this one's real too, come set it on fire.
He'll just kind of like gesture to the others in like a come here motion and just, we may not have to. And he kind of like
Sorry,
points to under the
over.
roots of the
Yeah.
the fallen tree where the sort of hole is, and just kind of,
Oh,
well, if they buried something under.
Yeah, just keep in mind that this stump, this tree, is now fully in flame, so it is very hot around it.
I've got this. He says Placebo, as he takes the water out of his water skin, and sort of pours it out and uses his shape water ability to bubble it around his head as he pokes his head into the burrow.
Roll me a
you
d4,
can.
please.
Excellent. This is going
As
to
you
be
hit
fun.
your head
I'm
on the
going to
ground, because that was an illusion too.
That is a 3.
Yeah, you feel that shifting of the air as you cast a spell, and it rises up and then dissipates around you.
And yeah, he's got this water shaped
Yep.
sort of around his head. I think the tip of his beak where his nostrils are free, and he's sort of clacking his beak around trying to figure out what's in there.
As you move around, he doesn't have dark vision, does he?
Absolutely not.
So you feel around with the beak, and you feel this rock kind of thing. It is harder than than the ground around you, even though the ground is frozen. It clangs as you move your beak, and then just as you hit it with the beak, you feel it start shifting and moving. And everyone, please roll me a dexterity saving throw.
All right, here we go.
Does that include me if I'm on the other end of the with the
No.
seeker?
Anyone who is
it
within 60 feet, or no, 40 feet of this, you are just outside the reach. So everyone who is within 40 feet of it.
If that was in the middle, I'd still be within the diameter. But so
Now,
would the
is it
seeker.
magical at all?
Yeah, you would. So everyone. No. What would it be? Let me check.
Is the clearing 40 feet in radius?
Yeah, it's 40 feet radius. So the seeker is
So we have
just
to be
outside.
slightly outside.
Yeah. So the seeker is just outside. If you're standing right next to the seeker, you
I
would
was
be...
kind of putting things around her.
Yeah, so you would
Still.
be just outside it.
Okay, I would either be just outside or just inside.
Yeah. What happened? Ow.
I don't know, there was a funky noise.
Yeah, that was a funky noise. What just happened? Oh! We got a follower. Hi!
Nice.
Hello.
Uh,
Welcome in, friends.
I think it counts as a magic effect, yes.
Okay, cool. So I get advantage.
Yes.
I am going to use Lucky Foot just in case a 16 doesn't make it.
Actually, yeah, I'm going to use. I've got a feature. I'm going to use it because that was terrible.
Oh, actually, you won't need to use Lucky Foot until you know it fails.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I rolled a 23.
Cool.
I cannot use the thing that I thought I could use.
I rolled a 20.
I rolled a 16, and I'm just gonna keep the roll since I already rolled it and didn't know, so it's all good.
Oh, yes,
so
I can.
that's an 18 with Lucky Foot.
Adana, I'm going to use Tides of Chaos.
Yep.
Which means that you can obviously make me surge on the wild magic table. That's a 10. That didn't help me at all.
Well, you saved the surge,
Oh.
so that was a 14. Don't need-
Excellent.
but yeah, all of you succeeded, as far as I... Did I hear placebos?
I rolled a 10.
Okay, so you failed.
And I'm currently standing with my head upside down in a bubble of water,
Yeah.
halfway under a tree. So, this is going to be fun.
Since you are right in there with this thing, as you clack your beak against this rock and you feel it shift, you are thrown away as from this center, a young moonstone dragon just bursts through the tree and the ground and throws you, how far away?
So that's why you mentioned gem dragons earlier.
And you also take, how much would that be?
2,000 damage. I don't know.
That's fine.
my word.
Placebo, you take 18 points of bludgeoning damage. The rest of you
That's
take
many.
9.
9.
Still fine.
Fine.
As the ground just shifts and breaks around it from the center out.
Oh, right.
And Placebo, you're
Seeing
also
that.
yeah. Placebo, you're also prone now. Everyone who saved, you're not prone.
Yeah, seeing that, Cloud is going to turn to the Seeker and go, "Not a treasure, a threat," and run back to his friends.
I told you it would get interesting if you didn't find it in time.
It hatched.
No. No, it did not.
And what did it do?
Well, the treasure turned into what was activated.
Right.
With time or with touch?
Both.
Oh, we not
I-
had a chance, did we?
Oh, you did.
I found it.
If you had found it before the time limit, it would not have reacted.
Now you want us to fight it?
That is up to you. It is rather mad. I would expect being locked in a rock for that long.
How about we just tell it to lock it in the rock?
You could try.
Everybody quick, point at the Seeker.
Are any of those naked mole rat things still around?
Yes.
Yeah. While everyone else is pointing at the Seeker, Placebo points at one of the naked mole rats.
So we're not. Are we technically in initiative or not yet?
Not yet. That is entirely
Okay,
up to you.
As everything is sort of happening, then I think what is it? Flop's cloak is suddenly gonna start sort of like rippling across his back and arms, like there's something like underneath it moving. And I'm gonna quickly use my bonus action to consume a mutagen and bump my dex up to 20.
Nice.
Nice.
And then
As-
Flop speaks Draconic.
Yep.
And so Flop is going to sort of like, you'll see the tattoos crawl this time up the front of his neck, and you can suddenly see like there's a pair of tattooed eyes shift up to just below his own, and there's like the rest of a head kind of here on the front of his face, its mouth kind of matching where his is, and his voice kind of comes out a bit strange as he'll look towards the Moonstone Dragon and just kind of like, are you going to attack us?
Did you lock me up?
No.
Cloud is standing in front of the Seeker, just pointing.
We are, I say this in the Draconic as well, under the same machinations of that one over there as well. We were brought here against our will and played with like toys. Stand with us. We believe that we can take them on and we will be your allies.
Give me a persuasion check.
Alright. Can I have help from my other Draconic friend?
Yeah, if you want.
Yeah.
In common, just, is it listening?
Well,
Donna, I'm just going to send you a message real quick.
Okay. Let's see if I,
I knew
can.
you were in on it.
Let's see if I can
24.
check it without breaking stuff.
24?
big
Nice.
24.
Josh! Are you using your pink deadlies?
No, I can't. I'm rolling digitally.
True.
Yeah.
Ah, I hit a button.
You are toys. I like toys. You did
Think you
not.
should like us.
For now.
good enough. No one likes being imprisoned. How long did he have you for?
I don't know.
That's understandable.
Where are we?
Well, you're out. Now, it's my turn to say I don't know. We also just woke up here. And we're trying to find our way out. This one had us play a little game trying to find you. Although we didn't know we were trying to find you. Just something.
In fact, that one over there, the Seeker, wanted us to find you before you were freed.
They did.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
Neither do we.
I
This is
want to
feeling more and more
leave.
like
This is not the city.
that is true. I don't know what city you mean, but this isn't one. So
Perhaps together we can get out of this place.
yeah, that's loud. Sorry.
What's the dragon saying?
he wants out, same as us.
They were also a prisoner.
And the Seeker is going to be more persuaded by a big dragon than by us.
I think the Seeker expects us to fight each other.
I don't want to fight a dragon.
No, unfortunately, I don't think the Seeker expects anything. I think the Seeker just kind of puts things in place and sees what happens. I've met your type before, and kind of like says that part directly to the Seeker as he sort of turns to look at him.
Then you know that whatever you do is fine by me.
We ought to let dragon rip your head off.
You could try.
But you captured it, didn't you?
No, I did not.
Who captured it?
I don't know.
Well,
Turning.
it looks like we're...
Sorry, turning to placebo. Why you say no?
No. No.
No what?
No.
No to
Nothing.
hurting. No to hurting Seeker.
We don't know what he's capable of.
That true. We do not know what dragon capable of.
Molly.
Maybe this is one thing we should take by guess rather than practical testing. Kind of like looks back to the Seeker and just,
Mm-hmm.
and it's just, well, we found a treasure, and it looks like neither side of this conversation is about to rip the other one's head off. So, what now?
Well, you are free to leave. You found it.
Is dragon free to leave?
Yes, although I would not advise it.
Why not?
Why?
Well, we're not on its home realm anymore.
We're not on our... We on... Are we home?
Some of you are.
Which one of us?
One of you.
Is it Flamingo?
No.
Is it Flop?
No.
Is it me?
Maybe. Although not nearby.
Is it Gale?
No.
Is it Gareth?
Sorry.
He's pointing like out towards the naked mole rats.
Oh, definitely not.
Is it Saris?
No.
Is it you?
Absolutely not.
I got nothing.
Yeah,
Right.
how?
What do you mean, how?
That was Cloud. Just how?
How what?
Throws his wings up in the air and just shakes his little birdie head. As he does, he drops the shape water, and water just flies everywhere, all over everyone. And then he just sort of turns his back and preens.
Well,
How?
I find myself rather disappointed.
What do you expect?
You solved my riddle, but now what?
What?
Uh,
How entertaining?
Flop is just kind of like looks towards the other two and sort of like in draconic to the dragon and Saris will just kind of, this is feeling more and more like a prison riot building. Kind of like
Just
looks towards him and just kind of like, well, we won out. We passed your game, but it doesn't seem like you particularly want to let us. You say that we can go, but we're not really able to unless all of this stops.
You promised let us out if we solve the riddle.
That I did, and I don't lie.
Let us out, not home.
Yes. I said out, not
Out.
home.
Mhm.
And you are free to leave.
Well, not to put too fine a point on it, but would you be entertained if we decided to beat the liver's snot out of you?
That I would, yes. Although I doubt you
Kind of
can.
like looks to the others as just kind of like
alright.
are we doing this?
Aris is going to roll his shoulders, slam his quarterstaff into the ground, and close his eyes as he starts to heat up. You can start to see like heat waves shimmer off his shoulders. He opens his eyes and they're turn full draconic, and then pulling off his form is this dragon, this red dragon. And I'm going to activate my astral self.
We die if we fight you.
No. Well,
Promise.
I cannot promise anything, but I will try not to kill you.
Excellent.
It's then that I'm going to run in and make an attack roll and yelling out in draconic.
Picking up
Nice.
what I'm putting down, Josh. Perfect
Oh,
timing
God.
as always.
That was it's,
Yeah.
seeing Cyrus run in, Gale's just gonna take his hat off, toss it aside. Here we go again.
Okay, then we are...
Alrighty then, as I pull my maul off of my back, it is a two-handed thing, and he's just gonna kind of heft it and like start banging
Awesome.
it against his hand. And, okay, let's go then.
Also, okay, then we roll initiative.
All right. I forgot how to play astral self. So, is it okay if I use my astral self within 10 feet of
Yep.
the person?
Yep,
Okay.
sure,
So
absolutely.
I need a saving throw, a dex saving throw of 13.
Would you prefer us to roll initiative in the
Oh, that's fine. Just call out the
D&D
numbers.
Beyond?
And just call out the numbers to me. So
I'm gonna
that
try
is
it in
a...
D&D Beyond.
Yeah, that's a 16 for the dex save.
Okay. They succeed.
Uh,
I'll say.
Did you
Is
see
this
the
like-
shit, Marine?
do you swing at the seeker or...
So what? Yeah. So what it'll do is like I've activated my astral self, but I actually activate it when I'm within 10 feet.
Yeah.
Of them. So that's when the fire increases, and that there's this whoosh of fire emanating from Cyrus,
Okay.
and that's where it would be like force damage if they fail. But I don't think it's half. It's only succeed. so it's
Yeah.
save or suck.
You see this force, the flames just fly up across them, but it seems to stop like half an inch from their robes,
Hells yeah.
almost like there is a force field around them.
I love it. And that attack comes from 10 feet away, and that's the
Yep.
attack that I kicked off the initiative with.
Yep. So
Make
yeah.
that attack.
Yeah.
Sick. Ba, 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 ba. 20 to hit.
That will hit. Let me check something real quick. Yep, that will hit.
Hells yeah. Okay, cool. So the dragon winds up a massive claw strike, and it comes out, and cinders sort of flow off the trajectory of the claw as it comes away out from 10 feet away, dealing dealing 8 force damage.
Nice. You see the claws just make contact with their. Do you swing at the face or just the body in general, or?
Just center mass.
Okay.
It's pure fury.
You see it make contact, and the robes just slash apart.
Hells yeah.
Let's see. He doesn't have any. No. So that's 8 damage, or they don't have. And you see this growl on their face, like, finally.
Hells yeah.
And yeah, then we roll initiative, so please call out your numbers. Gale first.
15.
Okay. Gale, 15. Flop. What happened here?
9, as I rolled a nat 1 with my +8.
Ouch.
Ouch.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, buddy.
Cloud.
15,
Uh,
which is phenomenal for me because I'm not going last for once.
which one of Gale and Cloud have the highest dex modifier?
+2.
+3.
Okay, so
That'll
Gale
be
is
you.
first, and then Cloud.
Quick math.
I can do that, and placebo.
17.
And Saris.
I rolled an 11.
What's your dex modifier?
My dex modifier is 4.
Oh, okay. So it would be
Very monk of you.
Right?
okay. So the dragon got a
Cries
20.
in +5.
Placebo got a Gale, Cloud. Flop. Yep. So the dragon will go first then. Let's see how much.
I see nothing going wrong here.
What can you do? What will you do? There we go. Okay, so the dragon will stretch out, twist his neck back and forth, and carefully just unfold its wings to cover anyone who stands around them, because, you know, cramped. It doesn't like that, and will let's see, what will it do? Yeah, it will open its maw and just roar towards the seeker, and you see this it's a concentrated sparkling light just flow out as it uses moonlight breath. Is anyone standing right? And Saris and the seeker are going to have to make a DC 14 dex save.
Love it. Now, question: is
Yes.
it magical?
Yes.
Nice.
Well, I would say that, yeah, dragon's breath is magical, right?
Some of them are, some of them aren't.
Ask
But I
Zach.
think
Yeah, Josh is right.
Or Josh,
Some-
actually, yeah,
some-
no, I forget that Josh is
Some
like
are,
a
some
DM,
aren't.
sorry, Zach's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
D&D dictionary.
Yeah, this is radiant damage. I'm gonna say it's magical.
okay, sick. That is going to be a 20.
Nice. That could have really bloody hurt otherwise.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna roll you there. And I'm gonna need a D. So that's lucky that both cleared because holy ouch, that would have hurt.
I'm still afraid of the half damage.
You should be.
Where is it? Where are you? Where did there you are. So you both take 25 points of radiant damage.
Okay. Yup.
That would have knocked me out. At the moment.
Friendly fire.
Yeah.
Okay.
The friendly fire is on during
That's
this D&D
halved
game.
already.
Yeah, that's half.
Just
I'm gonna look back at the dragon and I'm gonna say,
report dragon for TK.
Yeah, threaten the dragon.
I will.
Uh-oh.
I'm a dragon too.
I would say I'm sorry, but I'm not. I got that as well. And he'll lift a paw and or a talon, just point at the seeker.
Amazing.
And yeah, the seeker's not happy at this point at all. You can see like singed bits of clothing and skin. The golden tattoos are starting to fade a little bit.
Amazing.
And yeah, that means Placebo, you're up next.
Oh goodness. So Placebo, seeing this going down, is going to edge his way backwards until he is shoulder to shoulder with the Seeker. And
Nice.
he is going to. He looks very nervous. His eyes are darting every which way. If he could sweat, it'd just be pouring off him as he's sort of tilting his head to the side. He's just, I can't let you. No. What can I don't want to hurt you. And he is going to, if you will allow it, hold his action. As you can see on the tips of his sort of feathery fingers, a flame beginning to form, but he's going to hold that fireball in case one of you attacks the Seeker again.
Ooh, okay. At the party?
Yes, there is a reason. I am sorry, guys.
Told yous.
Yep.
Yay.
Yep.
Repeatedly.
Gale, you're up.
Question is, do we see you hold the fireball?
He has warned you off. He is not intimidating you. He is warning you not to do this. So he has made it perfectly clear that he has some kind of spell held.
How far away is Cyrus from Gale?
10 feet.
Oh, only.
Oh, no, sorry. From the Seeker, 10
No.
feet. Probably further than that.
Because I'm back at the dragon. That's why I'm asking. So, what?
Yeah, you would be about 30 feet away.
30 feet? Oh, cool. I don't have to burn that. Yay. Using 30 feet of movement, Gale is going to sprint right up to Cyrus and place a hand on him. And that looked like it hurt, my friend. And he's going to cast his Cure Wounds.
Cyrus looks back with a
second-
prideful look, but he's definitely hurt.
Second level. And one of the beads is going to kind of shimmer and travel up his arm as a small rabbit-like being goes and actually touches Cyrus itself, and he is going to be healed for as a second level 2d8. Cyrus, you are getting back 12 hit points.
Hells yeah! There's a look of an expression of appreciation as Cyrus nods towards you.
As always, as last time. And this bonus way. Oh, it is. Oh wait, I can't cast it because that's a spell, and I already cast a spell. No. That is going to be the end of Gale's turn, and he's just going to give Placebo a look of disappointment.
No.
I'm
Like,
not mad, just disappointed.
Absolute disappointment at the betrayal. Almost as if, even Gale would cry. Gale's kind of got
you don't
tears
understand.
welling up.
You don't understand.
Now, how are we, is PvP on the table? Is this something that we should have a quick talk
That's
about?
up to you guys. I'm okay with it, but
Yeah, it's PvP by consent. So if
Yeah.
Terris says it's fine, go for it.
Me
Yeah,
and my
I'm okay
hammer
with it.
Is
consent.
everyone else fine with it there?
Me and my big hammer consent.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I'm consenting to it. It's fine.
Okay. All right.
Nice.
Honey, are you okay with it?
Right.
Awesome. That means it's Cloud up next.
Excellent. Turn to Placebo, who is you reach down to the thing to get the dragon, so you'd be 10 feet away from me as I ran over. And I see you ready the spell. Well, Cloud sees you ready the spell, and he goes, "Are you being forced to help?"
no. He has been very kind to me. Very kind.
But not to us.
He has not harmed you. He has not harmed you.
Grappling him won't do anything, because you'll still be able to cast the spell, correct?
Yeah, but if they attack and deal damage, they have to make a Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration on the spell that's being held.
But Fireball doesn't need to be held.
Yeah, but
No,
since
because-
they're
because
holding
it's
currently
action,
being
spell.
concentrated. So if you manage to
I've
break
read it as well,
concentration,
so if you
they
attack
lose the
Alright.
spell slot.
As Cloud
did
is
damage.
going to, taking his maul in both hands, he is going to run at you and kind of loop it around you and loop it around the flamingo's neck and kind of just pull up and attempt to just restrain you. Sorry, but you cannot set people on fire. Do I need to roll a...
Oh
I
boy!
was gonna say, honestly, I was imagining, what is it, like placebo just being unaffected as you hook it under his head and try to pull it and the neck just keeps coming out.
Well, I will keep going up with it.
Yes,
So
I
is
do
this
see
a
this
contest?
happen.
So I assume we need to roll a contest?
Yeah, what should I roll for that?
You can roll athletics or acrobatics.
I
have
think
to roll
I'll
athletics.
because my athletics
I
is
am-
-1. Oh god, that's a 10.
That does not beat a 25
Oh boy!
on my athletics check.
There is no possible way for me to beat a 25.
Barbarians.
Unless I nat 20, then
and-
that would still be a 24. Good.
As a bonus action, as I am holding onto your neck, I am going to wrap more of my arms around. I punched my microphone. Wrap more of my arms around it, still keeping hold of them all, but like more wrapping the arms as Cloud is going to in your ear. His voice is going to get deeper and angrier as he says, "How nice someone has been to you. They brought us here. We were kidnapped. You have no right to set us alight." And I would like to rage.
Yes.
My God. God. My God.
This man is no. Sorry, this person is no god. And I will pass my turn. I don't like this.
Well, that means if that is your turn, Cloud, it is Sarah's up next.
And that means, right, that the concentration drops. Or...
Yes.
Yep.
Uh,
Concentration shift, I think.
No, wait.
Because
He,
the concentration's
no.
still up. No,
No,
damage
yeah.
is dealt.
Because you didn't do,
You have
because
to
you didn't
deal
do damage,
damage.
he doesn't have to make a concentration check.
Still
All
concentration.
right. Well, he has to send a fireball on himself if he wants to get me. So.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Concentration. Is it for
Now-
grappling as well? Concentration check.
So, is it just grappled or is it grappled and restrained? Because
Grappled but not
You have-
restrained. I don't think
I
you have a
did
feat
use
of
my-
restrained.
I did use
Your
my
feet?
action.
You have
I
a
don't
feat
have.
That would still be a
Yeah, I have
grapple,
tough.
think.
it's just a grapple, yeah. So with the
Rage.
feet, you actually have to grapple. Then on the next turn, you have to restrain as
Yeah.
an action.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I don't have the feet either.
Your grapple is a
excellent.
movement speed of 0. You can
I
still
have
cast
extra
spells. You can
attack.
still attack.
Technically,
You
he's
could make an attack.
incapacitated. Via grapple, he's incapacitated. They are in.
Yeah, but that won't stop. That won't stop.
It won't stop-
concentration, I don't think.
No.
No.
So he's still holding the spell, and he can still cast and stuff like that.
So if you like, you can make an attack and replace one of your attacks as a grapple contest if you wanted to. So you can do that and then still make an attack.
Oh, I can do that and still make an attack with extra attack?
Yes.
Yeah, with extra attack you can. Yep.
If you
Mhm.
wanted to rough him up.
Does it have to be an attack, or can I use it to make an intimidation check?
That would be
You-
DM fiat because raw no,
fiat.
but DM maybe.
Yeah, roll no, but
Mhm.
yeah. And also, it'd be up to the player to dictate the result of that, right?
Oh, of
So-
course.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say no. You're already spooking placebo and enough. I think.
Alright, then I'll
yeah.
use it to just pull them all a bit tighter. And I think that would be an unarmed... What would that be? An improvised weapon? Unarmed strike? If I've used my
If
first
you're-
one there to make an
Triangle
attack?
check?
But it's extra attack, so...
Yeah.
So
Extra
Yeah,
attack
quick-
says you can attack
thing as
twice
well-
instead of once whenever you take the attack action.
So just quickly
You
as
can
well.
use one of your extra attacks as a grapple, and then you can do the other one as something else. So it'd probably be unarmed.
Oh!
Because- Technically speaking, grappling requires one hand to be consumed by the grapple, which means
Yeah.
that mechanically you've got a hand free you could punch with, but you wouldn't
Yeah.
be able to
Take
wield
a
them
big
all.
stick and just grab
Yeah,
the
you can't
bird
do
by the...
hand.
Think like Randall in Monster Inc. I grab the bird by the neck and start bashing it over the head. No, anyway, sorry,
grapple
Josh.
condition. The grapple condition doesn't impose incapacitated. It just ends if the grappler is incapacitated.
Okay.
So
yeah,
there's-
My bad.
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that you can, like, if you're holding the maul like this, you can probably push it and use that as an unarmed
Yeah, well,
strike.
I will, yeah.
Because you
I don't-
wouldn't strike it, you're just pushing.
Yeah, as I, do Titan and say.
Yeah.
Lay off our friends! Would that be before or after raging? It'd have to be before, wouldn't it?
I don't see why you can't break it up, but
Yeah, you could rage as a bonus action and then
Oh,
do
cool.
all
So
the-
yeah, I rage a bonus action and then I do this. Roll
Yeah.
to hit. Does I can't do maths. 9 plus 8, please. 17. Does a 17 hit?
Yes. very much.
Okay,
Yes.
that
Love you,
is
Terris.
6 bludgeoning
It's okay.
damage, and then 2 extra
So 8.
from my rage.
That is an 8.
Yeah.
He's still
8
okay-ish.
damage.
He's up. He's alive.
Do you have to roll
Yeah.
a concentration
Yeah,
check for
con
the
save,
spell? That's the
DC
only
10.
reason I did that.
Con.
DC weekend.
I rolled a
wanna
nat
hurt
1,
this guy.
so as you have sort of restricted his airway more, he takes a deep breath, and you see a few sparks of fire just fly down from his hand as he shakes it out. As he's sort of struggling to breathe.
As you drop that, he's just going to, in your ear, just, I'm sorry, friend. You can tell that he really doesn't want to do this. And then I'll pass my turn.
Nice. Saris, you're up next.
All right. Seeing our flamingo friend losing concentration of the spell, Saris's fury is going to be met towards the Seeker. You're going to see cinders fly off as Saris's fiery form it starts to take more aspects of the dragon. His features start to become more draconic as well, as his first arm is going to come out and make another attack at 10 feet away. But I'm going to fly up in the air using my boots of flying.
Yeah.
And there's just going to be like this fury swipe down. Okay, let's bring up my first attacks. Where are you hiding? Sheets. Here we go. Okay. First one comes out. That's going to be a 3 on the dice for 10, which will probably be a miss.
Yeah, the first one misses as the Seeker just steps back slightly.
Love it. So meeting that, another uppercut's gonna come up as well.
Yeah.
Whoosh, with using my extra attack. Oh, sorry, that was the wrong roll. Sorry. Here we go. Somebody 15.
Yeah, a 15 would hit.
Okay, cool.
But as you do that, you see the Seeker just pull their hand up, and you hear a "Ah, not again" from the book, as it looks like a scroll rolls out in front of their face, and your hand just hits a wall.
Hells yeah.
As
Okay.
they
All right.
use a counter thing called One with the Word, sacrificing
Okay.
magic to counter that hit.
Oh, I love it. I love it so much. Okay. Here comes another one, and then a flurry of blows. Claw is going to come up. It's going to be like a double strike. Whoosh.
Nice.
Again, more fire sweeps out with the impact.
Nice.
That's going to be a natural 20!
Ah! Ow, this is gonna hurt.
Yeah. Okay. All right, so it's going to be... How do you do crits?
Brutal.
Brutal?
I
Okay,
run
cool.
with brutal crits.
Nice. Okay, cool. So it's going to be an instant 10. On
Yep.
top of that, we're going to get another 5, which is 15.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And then that's a key point that I used there. As that hits, I would like to use stunning strike. if
Sure
possible.
thing. Yep. That
Yep.
is a con save, right?
Con save, yeah. Let me bring that up. Where is it? Features. Key. Where's my stunning strike? Here we go. Yeah. Con save, yep.
That's a 19 on the con save.
A 19 on the con save. Okay, succeeds.
Yeah.
All right. I'm burning through my key points. That's
What
fine.
can you do? What feats do you have?
So that's 15 force damage.
Yeah. You make impact, and you can see like bits of their body just cave in,
Hells
and
yeah.
this fire just glows in their eyes. There is anger, but also a sense of being impressed.
Hells
Um,
yeah. that's when Cyrus is going to fly around to the side, moving away from Gale, so that if there's another breath weapon, hopefully they'll come towards us two and not Gale. And then do another side swipe as well, and that's my other attack with the flurry of blows because I only used one attack. That's gonna be a 19.
Oh yeah, that hits. Oh,
Hells
that's
yeah.
gonna hurt.
And that's gonna be another. It's gonna be another 9.
Oof.
Hells yeah. Now, why is it rolling 2d6 every time I attack? I'm not sure. I'll look into that.
Do you have
Hells
advantage?
yeah. No, I don't know why it's doing it. I'm gonna look into it.
With
It's
that,
another 9 force damage.
yeah. With that last hit, you see the Seeker just back down, and then one knee hits the ground, and they glare up at you.
I look
I can't
down,
use
just like
that one.
just floating there with like
Use that.
full draconic fire mode.
Now let's see. What will you do? Because he burned all his really good spell slots on that. Now let's. Oh yeah. This one. This one's gonna. This is what he's going to do. Looking around, you see him, or you see them push off the ground, get up on their feet again, and just look at all of you, and then this looks like golden mist just surrounds them, and then falls down as they disappear from sight, as they cast Misty Step to vanish into the forest.
Crazy!
If the forest is an
God damn
illusion,
it.
they are still surrounded by a bunch of like every 2 feet around them is
Yeah.
still lit torches.
Yeah, no, the forest is no longer an illusion. So the part the illusion, well, part of the illusion was still there, but bits like where you found the crow, that's where the actual illusion ended. So they have jumped in behind trees. And let's see, what can you do? Anything else on your turn that is not technically a...
Guess it's time to light the forest on fire.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I actually literally was just looking at this and I was like, if this guy's as tricksy as he looks, good thing I have a move that means that I can track him no matter what. And then he vanishes right before my turn. God damn it.
Oh no.
How
Yeah, I'm
could
trying to
this
figure out
happen?
if this
Go
is
find
a
him.
bonus action or an actual action. Oh, there we go. This is a bonus action. Nice. As they vanish, well, would this be a magic effect? No, it doesn't say magic on it, so I can do it. Yes. And it doesn't require casting either. No. So when the golden mist settles on the ground, you see a tiny little orb spring up where the Seeker was standing, and then you hear a... I really hate it when he does that. It's so inconvenient.
It's the book, isn't it?
It's the book. Oh, I really hate it when they do
Amazing.
that. It's so inconvenient. And that would be the Seeker's turn, so it's Flop. You're up.
Alright. I think Flop is going to start running towards everyone else. And as he goes past Placebo, he's just going to kind of like, sort of calling it out loud as he starts to move and chase. He'll just sort of call out Sorry, wait, if he's a god, we won't be able to kill him. So you're fine. And we'll just keep running past. I'm assuming that, like, if I use my full 30 feet of movement, I can't see him. Can I?
It depends on your angle. Like, where do you see yourself? Like, did you run straight for where he stood, or did you come from the side?
No, I think that he'd probably run straight to catch up to everyone else, and then kind of diagonal, in the hopes that, like, if the guy intentionally tried to obscure a straight-on sideline, he can kind of, like, try to get to a side angle, hopefully.
Let's see. Yeah, you can just barely see the gray robes. So the Seeker is now in 3/4 cover from you.
Okay.
So you can
I'll
just
take it.
barely.
As he sort of runs and is about to sort of like and catches sight of him, a hand will reach up and he'll sort of like tug the drawstring on the cloak loose and it'll drop. He's not wearing a shirt underneath, and his white fur is just covered in this black shifting tattoo of a salamander, the fire elementals. Just sort of like there seems to be sort of swimming around his skin and just moving as he draws a unstrung bow from his back, reaches and like plucks 2 arrows into his fingers, and as he goes to draw the bow, even though there's no string, as he sort of puts his hand there, you'll see like one of the tattoo lines down his arm sort of and sort of forms a string, pulls one shot back, takes a deep breath and kind of and breathes out steam as the whole tattoo lights up red. As I'm going to use my blood right to imbue my attacks with fire as the salamander lights up, and then I'm going to make 2 shots against him.
Nice. Now let's see. Let me look up something real quick.
Epic.
Hell's yeah.
No, that's not the wrong one. So I
3/4 cover means he has a big old +5.
Yeah, I mean his AC is crap as it is, but yeah.
We'll see. Okay.
Yeah.
I do have a +2 higher than this roll because I used my mutagen to get my dex up to 20. So, first attack roll is a 20, dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits.
Not nat. Okay. Then the first one deals 9 piercing plus 3 fire damage as it thunks into him.
Yeah.
And as it lands, as the arrow sort of connects, it just kind of like sinks in, and then there's going to be just like a little black sort of false sort of pulse of tattoo ink kind of just spread around where the wound is, as I'm going to use my brand of castigation. So now I always know the direction to him as long as I'm on the same plane of existence. And also if he damages me or another creature I can see within 5 feet of me, he'll take 4 psychic damage.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to take my
I
second
love blood hunters.
No, with that attack,
That was the first shot.
as that effect happens, you see the Seeker look straight at you, their eyes glowing, and then just into mist as they fall down to the ground, as they just vanish.
Did the attack hit, right?
Yes, and you did.
I still know the direction to him.
Yeah, you brought him
then.
down to 0 hit points. Or you brought him down to
Nice.
0 hit points. So he just, with the... what happened to my... There we go. With the power of him being a herald, instead of dying, he just turns into mist and vanishes.
So he kind of like draws the second shot, realizes that there's nothing there anymore, and just kind of like just twank, like thunks into the tree just next to him that was giving him cover, and just kind of like looks back towards the others. Well, I don't know if something like that can die, but he's gone. He's not on the same plane as us anymore, that's for sure.
I'm still choking out this flamingo. I don't know what you want from me. As are we still in initiative?
Well, that depends
Oh.
on what you want to do with placebo.
Only
as
as a
Cloud.
thing, just before I return, I just really quickly realized I forgot to mention one thing. Flop has a sixth finger on each hand, and one of his legs is noticeably shorter than the other.
Love him.
Nice.
Placebo, in your ear, you will hear just the gruff voice of this orc. You'll feel his like hot breath against your feathers, as you'll just hear, "Who's no god, you have been fooled."
And
I'm not
although he
letting
cannot,
go.
although his neck cannot shrink back down, his body seems to be shrinking back up. So his feet are now dangling off the ground.
Oh my god.
As you...
I think it is Placebo's turn next. That's why I can't do anything.
Placebo is not doing anything. He is just trying to shrink into himself.
It's...
He is a very sorry-looking flamingo right now.
I will let you go if you swear not to hurt any of us.
I'm going to fly over in my draconic form, come down, cross my arms.
Not hurt.
Gail's gonna straddle, basically walk back, and just place a hand on top of Placebo's head.
Cloud,
You're like
Cloud,
this
Cloud,
close to Cloud.
Cloud, if they kill me, will you take Hopper?
If they kill you, I will kill them.
But
And
if
then,
they-
of course, I will.
You will take Hopper? Okay.
Absolutely, but I will kill them first. And he's going to, just drop them all on the ground, release you from the grapple, and just kind of like rub, I guess, where it was against your throat in apology. You're okay. You're okay now.
Behind you, you hear a stomping sound of basically a young dragon throwing a tantrum. It's just going like, how am I supposed to get home now?
Are you able to turn back into that figurine? Perhaps we can carry you for a while.
I could try.
I'm going to move over towards the dragon.
Nice. You see, like their eyes, his eyes just squinting, and you see their the whole form shivering as they slowly start shrinking down again, and like the whole posture of this dragon is like, I don't want to do this, I don't want to do this, I don't want to do this.
I'm gonna say,
It's okay. We are kindred. I will see that you are freed.
being truthful.
Uh,
And I use the word kindred, so not actually kin.
Yeah.
Kindred.
Do you know the city?
Do I know the city?
Have you ever been to... What was that? Did we say that you were at the realm of the hunt at some point, where the dragons
maybe.
live?
Yeah, so most probably. I also have a heritage in a very dark place.
Yeah, so
as well.
The realm of the hunt, or there is a divine realm that is separated with two siblings, the god of the hunt and the goddess of agriculture. A whole continent of that realm is just one massive city that has been built upon the ruins of older settlements until it's like 50 stories high, but everything below like 20 stories high is just ruins. And part
Hells
of
yeah.
it is also a migrating forest that just comes through from time to time, ripping everything apart.
Love
love it.
it.
And so that is where the dragons live.
I will return you to the city.
You have my thanks. As that last S just rolls out, it turns back into this finely crafted moonstone figurine of a tiny dragon. It is about this
Hells yeah.
big.
Cyrus's draconic hands will come down, the dirt will hiss as it meets his fingertips, and he will pick up the figure and stow it away, and then look back to the party.
Nice. As you look around where the the orb that was the mind of the book is also gone as the seeker vanished. In its place, you find a ornate box just sitting there for no apparent reason at all.
Before
Does
anyone
anyone
goes
want
to
to
claim
investigate?
that, before anyone goes to claim that, I'd quickly advise, if we're dealing with someone that uses illusions and trickery, might want to check it for traps.
I can dispel magic.
It's a good idea. And he kind of pats you on the shoulder.
Cloud is going to just kind of turn to Lasiba and say, "It is okay."
And he will reach out, and what looks like feathers from his hand will, like pink sunset feathers, will fly from his hand and sort of fly around this box, dispelling any magic that might be there, I think.
Cloud's going to just gently pat you on the back. Good job. You did good.
Do you hear a soft click as if the box unlocks and then the lid just opens slightly?
Magical lock.
Let's
And
see.
before we go to
Mhm.
actually interact with it any further, he's going to turn to Placebo and just kind of like, no, I'm not going to pretend to understand your situation. Living in captivity is a tricky thing, as sometimes it's difficult to figure out whether you are or not. And I'm not going to say that you are, because maybe you do just really like him, and that's fair enough. But also, I will say, he liked it. And as cool as we are mortals. If he's a god, he'll be fine. Just having fun. Seemed like that was all he was doing.
He was fond of his tricks.
He probably still is. Someone like him with that power. They
He
don't
is,
die that fast. They don't go down that fast. Ever.
No.
And yeah,
He'll be
he
back
is
for you
still
soon
a
enough.
Perhaps your god was testing you, seeing how you would react when surrounded like us. Perhaps they want you to gain a little bit more independence.
protect.
You should never have to protect a god. A god can protect themselves.
Tricksters often weave their machinations within tests and riddles and the like. Perhaps they want you to meditate or think on this a little longer.
I'm still in maestro form. I've got 9 more minutes.
Yes.
I'm gonna get my value here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
And,
he seems to be calming down a little, but he's still a sniveling
Yeah.
mess. Like there is snot
He'll-
running out of his beak, and he just looks
He'll kind of
So-
like
drunk.
give you one more sort of pat on the shoulder, and we'll just kind of, if it helps at all, also worth remembering, you know, you were the one who solved his riddle. And then we'll walk over to the box. I'm gonna take
as you're walking over to the box, Cyrus is gonna go.
It sickens me to say this, but perhaps the treasure truly was friendship. Us working together.
No, look like
Learning
something is in the
together.
box.
Yeah, definitely
Hope
wasn't
it's
the
good.
point. I do appreciate the sentiment, but
Yeah, let's
that
find
was
out
not
what's
the
in the box.
point.
Yeah,
It's just kind of like treasure.
sorry.
Opens the box.
And everyone's like, yes, you're right, but also there's a book.
But also treasure.
Cloud's like,
Yeah,
wait
I
a
think
minute. Yes, but
after
that's
the guy was
something
so-
in the box.
The guy was so clear. It was like, no, that's not the treasure. And you're like, but maybe it was. And everyone's just like, look, we
Yeah.
appreciate the sentiment, and we are friends now. But you're wrong.
Oh no, Clouds wasn't even that deep. Clouds was just like, but there's a box.
As you
Full
open
thought
the
process.
as you open the
Trust
box, you see lying on top of shimmering fabric that seems to. Hi, cat. There was a.
Ah, that was the warning.
Yes.
Hey, baby.
The kitty.
Yeah, as you open the box, you see two more moonstone figurines laying, one on each side, as if there's a hole for the dragon in the center. One is of a hare, and the other one is of a parakeet. And on what they're laying on looks like shimmering black fabric that has lines of red stars around one side.
Okay. Yeah, he'll kind of turn it to the party to show them, and just kind of like, well, I may be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that cloth's magical, and if the dragon was anything to go by, he'll pick up both of the statues and just. I think we might have also just freed 2 more prisoners.
So yeah,
Cloud is going to look at Placebo next to him. Do they belong to your boss?
Would he know this?
yeah, no, they don't belong to the Seeker.
No.
Well, it seems they belong to us now. I don't think we should put Dragon back in there. He didn't want that. We take the other out.
There we go.
Box here.
So
Well,
yeah, you now have 3 figurines of wondrous power and 1 robe of stars.
Ooh.
nice.
Nice.
And
Should we roll greed?
I was actually going to say, what is it? I think that,
Sorry.
like, I definitely think that, what is it? Flop sort of would, quietly sort of like trying not to get necessarily the attention of Placebo in doing so, but would quietly kind of raise a vote for the cloak to go to Placebo.
Cloud would agree.
Yeah, we'll agree.
He's kind of hold it up and cock an eyebrow, and I just kind of go,
Cyrus will reluctantly agree, being a red dragon that wants all the treasure.
yeah.
He'll take the other 2 figurines like quickly into a hand and just kind of will walk to Cyrus and just like I mean, these are probably people, not treasure, but he'll kind of like he'll take the really fancy wooden box and just kind of like, if you want it.
Is the box fancy at all?
yeah, it's an ornate box. It's
Okay.
it's not
The
magical,
dragon's
but
good.
it's very ornately carved.
Use it to hold on to the things that you can't
It's
melt into
pretty.
stuff.
It's pretty.
I will be like, I'll shake my head.
Oh dear.
He's just like, like I think in that case, Flop will just kind of like shrug and then, sure, all right. Well, I'm not one to waste a good box, and we'll puts it in his pack. You see him shuffle a couple of things, and it slots in neatly, and then he'll just sort of. I think he'll actually give the cloak to Cloud and just sort of gesture to Placebo.
You did a very good job. This should, well, looks like we all think this should go to you. And before you can argue, he's gonna like drape it around your shoulders and secure it around your neck.
Thank you.
It's okay. I'm sorry I had to. I'm sorry I had to hurt you.
I'm sorry I had to take the stand I took, but
No, I understand.
there was a choice, but there
Couldn't let
wasn't
you
a
blow us
choice.
up. Yes, that was a choice for me too. I could have let you blow us up, but I couldn't actually. There's no real choice.
No, if I could have done it.
There is a choice now.
Thank you.
Alright. Well,
That seeker is no god. A god would not need you to fight for him like that.
well, kind of, Oh, sorry, you go.
No, I don't know if he wanted me to, but I have to defend people. It's very hard.
Of course.
Yes, he's just going to sort of shrink into the cloak.
I think, seeing from before that he was a healer, Flop's gonna move up to Gale and just kind of like, well, looks like we've got 2 more people to try to save. But, maybe more importantly, kind of just like pockets them and just looks around. Where the fuck are we?
And as you say that, the mists just come back in again and swirls you, and as they clear, you find yourselves back where you started, and not even a minute has passed.
Right.
And yeah,
Cloud's gonna turn to his family and I'll be back. I have some friends to find.
Gale's Gale's just sitting back on the dock. He's like, okay, that was weird. And goes right back to just going right back to fishing. Like, he's like, I know what happened, but I need fish.
I think Flop
village-
reappears. He kind of like reappears in his lab, I guess, in front of a table with like a bunch of inks and knives and stuff on it, and kind of looks at it and just sort of pulls out the 2 statues like to prove that it wasn't like imaginary, and then just kind of like, fuck. All right. Because I don't have anybody anywhere near me at all, I don't think. And so now I've got to figure out how to get these 2 idiots home.
And now I've got to come and find you somehow.
Cyrus?
Cyrus would be in his lair. I don't know how much he has managed to accrue and affect in the year that he has been dragoning, but I would hope that it is vast and impressive.
You know what you didn't accrue? A fancy box.
I've got many fancy boxes. I feel like
Yes.
I feel
but they're
like
not this one.
Oh,
Collector's item.
fine.
Placebo.
I feel like he doesn't
Yeah.
keep things in box. Yeah, he
Yeah,
throws them out
no.
or whatever.
Yeah, because Sarah's got a fancy, nice lair in the Fey realms last time.
Yep. I got a deed of ownership and everything.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
amazing.
Placebo, as the other ones vanish, you feel a pat on your head.
Mm.
And
phew.
the seeker just goes, "That was interesting.
I thought you were
want-
dead.
Not yet,
Oh, good.
but I will not be playing that game again."
No.
And that is where we leave today's session.
Woo! Hells yeah.
I
That
want
was
more.
amazing. Thank you,
that was
Donna, and
good.
everyone else.
Good.
I hope you enjoyed
Thank
it.
you guys.
Thank you all.
was
We had
awesome.
so much fun. Thank you so much for running. I had a
I'm
blast.
sorry I
That
threatened to
was
blow you
amazing.
all up with a fireball.
That was a
I'm
lot of
sorry I
fun.
nearly choked you to death.
That's fine.
And yeah,
I would have too. Wait, real quick, how many hit points did you have?
Have left 15.
No, just in total.
40 something. 41.
40 something, 41, cool. So my attacks did 2d6 plus 5 each plus 2, so 14. 14, 26, 38. So it would have taken me 2 turns to fully down you. I had
Sorry,
83 hit
Cyrus is
points and
coming.
was resistant to everything.
I know
So,
I know that if there was a chance that like Cyrus was gonna come for you, I was like, that's why I had to ask.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here
Yeah.
comes the page.
Yeah.
Now,
Also,
I was like,
I
oh
did
no,
kinda
I
love
need to
that-
kill him now.
Also, I did kind of love that, like, we effectively finished the fight. The dude's pinned there, like, helpless. Cyrus flies over all menacing, and then she's like... and that's it.
It's just, okay, it's just Josh
I
playing
laughed.
into his
So good.
it's Josh practicing like his unimpressed dad stance.
yeah.
Roll
Pretty much.
intimidation as you're just standing there with
Yeah.
your arms crossed.
I'm a little bit
Amazing.
bummed that I didn't get to do more with the Seeker, but I mean, you did take out.
I'm not.
You just took out. I'm sorry. I started this guy as a CR 11.
Yeah. Okay.
You're level 6,
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
but that's because
Yeah,
you got
but,
some lucky hits in.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
Am I right?
No, the trick is we're
Yeah.
just really cool.
Yes.
D&D goes,
Yeah.
Didn't account
D&D
for that.
goes one of two ways, that you either TPK or you mince the enemy that's meant to be too hard for you, and the DM's like,
Yeah.
10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. What's scared of the dragon breath? Not gonna lie. I'm like,
If-
oh, Cyrus
Yeah.
is no.
Oh, yeah.
That hit me hard.
If you had like the CR to persuade that one was 18. If you hadn't convinced him,
Yeah.
he would have turned on you.
Let's go.
Whoa.
Oh, goodness.
Let's go. Now,
Before
do
we gush too much about things, do
Yeah.
we want to do favorite moments?
Yes.
Before
Let's do
we
favorite.
accidentally steal all of them.
Yes.
Can I also ask? Do we level up?
Yes. All
Do
of
I
you.
level up? Does everyone? Does
Everyone
so
do.
do I get 1.5 then for the people that weren't here last time?
Oh, no, for the every one of you started at 6.5, so to speak, because Gale and Saris last time gained half a level towards level 7. So all of
That's
you will be level
Yeah.
7 after this.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
I get
Hooray.
feral instinct.
Whew.
But yeah,
Choices,
absolutely.
choices,
Let's
choices.
do favorite moments because we have a lot of time. I set up 4 hours, 3 hours for the actual gameplay, and then
Yeah.
an hour
Yeah.
for
The additional features, should I be taking those, yes or no?
if you
It's up to you.
want.
Hell yeah.
With DM approval.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yep.
I'm
Oh, yeah.
I'm
Thank
very
you.
allowing as a DM. It's like if you want to take attribute points or features.
Awesome. Apparently, I get evasion and stillness of mind,
Yeah.
which means that I learned my lesson from the breath dragon death weapon attack.
Yes.
Next time I
was gonna
succeed, I
say-
take no damage.
I was gonna say, also, what is it? It just means you've learned your lesson from that, but also it's literally just like spends an entire encounter trapped in an illusion. You're just like, all right, I'm not letting this shit happen again.
Yeah.
Figures out
I
stillness
actually,
of mind.
stillness of
No
mind.
more charm
yeah.
effects.
Yeah.
Fuck that noise.
No.
I want to be
I
like,
get a new
alright, shall we?
Yes.
I
Befo-
get.
I'll be back. I'm gonna go get some pistachios.
Nice. But yeah.
I get
He's
my
learning
monast.
polymorph.
I get my monk. I get my monk trade.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What one are you going?
Mercy.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Solid.
Actually, really great.
I like it. I like it.
Mm-hmm. Placebo gets polymorph.
Actual voluntary
Dear
polymorph.
Lord.
Yes.
Dear Lord, that's awful. That's so terrifying, actually. In
Can
the
I
hands
switch
of,
my-
like, placebo specifically.
So,
Oh,
can I
he's
switch
fine,
my
really.
my dexterity and my wisdom? Only because like now that's my second session playing it, I realize that it should be the other way around.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Yes.
No, like I was weighing back and forth. And hadn't you brought Saris brought him down to 1 hit point? The Seeker was on 1 hit point when he missed his
Okay.
step.
I'm about that. I'm about that.
They would have cast something else on you.
Ooh.
Where was that? He couldn't use that one, but it is. There we go. They would have tried to use mass suggestion
Oh, nice.
because I started them as a College of Scribes wizard, which is why they got the Awakened
love that.
spellbook.
Ooh,
I love that.
Nice.
that is amazing.
I like it.
Yeah.
So dope.
More healing.
I'm about it.
But it was like, okay,
Uh,
do I destroy them with chain lightning? No, that's not something the Seeker would do. Because it's not fun.
I'm about it.
Mhm.
I had so much fun
That
with it.
would have hurt. That would have hurt.
Yeah.
This was so much fun though.
There was
And yeah,
other things.
unfortunately,
Ooh,
Yeah.
if that had been any other person that you guys were going up against, Placebo would have been a steadfast, loyal comrade.
Yeah.
But
Oh, 100%.
That would have been amazing.
Honestly, I was fully ready when my turn rolled around. I was going to, what is it, like Flop was going to basically be like, all right, I'm calling your bluff, and was going to shoot the guy. And then if you fireballed him, he was going to be like, all right. Do the second shot.
sorry.
No, you're fine. Like, I loved it. I thought it was great. Awesome part of the story. Also, I'm fully immune to poison now. Yay.
Yay!
Yay.
Yeah.
Strange metabolism.
I'm not gonna remember stats. And is it okay if I do Tasha's as well? Since Tasha's is changing to uniform, you get to choose your
Yeah.
stat bonuses at the beginning.
Sure.
Okay, okay, cool. All right.
Hell yeah.
Can't wait for that book to actually release.
It's so good.
Mm.
It's like I have made a YouTube video on it. It will be coming out. I am so happy with the direction that they're taking.
Yeah. Also, Ardana, thank you for pointing out during session the thing about dark vision.
Yeah.
Because that, like, I just assumed that I probably did. Went, oh, I don't. And I just hit a level where I can get it now. as one of my
Nice.
mutation formulas. And so I was literally going through them. I was like, what am I going to take? What am I going to take? And then I just see Night Eye, and I was like, open it. Saw dark vision. I was like, oh.
I just realized that I have the dark vision spell. Like, because I don't have dark vision, and I just completely forgot to use it. So,
The fun part was that
stupid bird is stupid.
I told you in the intro how to find this thing. I told you straight out.
You did?
Yeah. And he said, the shine of your talents will lead you to treasure. Or will lead you to riches.
I don't have talons. So my brain was
do.
like,
I was just
I don't.
waiting
I
for
know, yeah, I
someone
know, yeah.
I
to
don't.
light
I've got little
something.
bird feet. I've got little webbed bird feet, so...
All it took was arson.
Yes.
It took-
And then
See,
that's
if you'd
the
let me
lesson-
light everything on
lesson
fire
learned.
with a fireball.
Exactly.
It'll be fine.
Lesson learned from this session is just burn everything.
yeah, and then the Seeker said, "I much prefer the cool comfort of the world underground."
Yeah.
uh,
Ah,
Hello.
GM workshop. Hello.
Hello, GM Workshop.
Yo!
Whoa,
GM
Raid!
Workshop,
hello!
Hi! Thank you for the raid.
Welcome in,
Welcome on
Raiders.
in. We're about to do favorite
Hello.
moments now. We're just waiting for Jess to get pistachios, and I'm not jealous at all.
I definitely want
Pistachios.
pistachios.
I can't have
Jealousy
pistachios because my
abound.
puppy eats them and then gets gas. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yay, Jess! Camera beam. There we go.
Hello.
Something happened. What happened? I don't know what happened.
A follower?
Maybe. Or it just delayed high raiders.
Also, hello, GM Workshop.
There we go. Followers. Woo!
Hey.
Thank you so much for following. We are getting closer and closer to the 300 follower goal, and we're gonna do some Cards Against Humanities and Brawlhalla shenanigans.
I'm in
Hell
for
yeah.
that. I'm in for Cards Against Humanity.
Well, awesome then. I'm gonna pin you write you down as a player then, Jess.
I will Cards Against Humanity, but I can't promise it that it will be PG-13.
As
Yeah,
long as
I
we're
think
in
that-
with, as long as we're within Twitch TOS, this channel is marked mature.
I'll do my best.
But
When
yeah.
did you say this was happening?
As soon as we hit 300 followers, we're gonna set something up.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm down.
Awesome. So that.
I think Twitch is good with everything but the C word, right? And racial slurs and slurs of any kind.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah. Now.
I don't use that word, so that's fine.
Thank you so
Yeah.
much, GM Workshop, and yeah, thank you for the massive raid. I appreciate
Yes, that
it
is
so
epic.
much. But yeah, now that we
Bye,
have
GM.
now that we have Jess back, let's do favorite moments. And for those of you who are new here and
Go.
don't know what that is, favorite moment is that we go around the table and then we praise each other for what we thought were the best thing they did during the session. And since Zach is the first one out, let's start there.
Oh ho ho.
Are we doing everyone at once, or like, are we doing every person at once, or are we doing one person and everyone says something?
Yeah, let's do everyone says something about Zach. Zach starting with himself.
Oh boy.
A dreaded GM way.
Yes.
Yes.
I will say. I think there's probably something else, but I'm sure that it was someone else's favorite moment. So instead of stealing it, I will say the accent, because it wasn't particularly good, but I did figure it out in the hour before stream, so it wasn't awful either.
You know what? That
It
was
probably
actually
was
going to be
not
mine.
It was not an accurate. Oh, got him. It was not an accurate accent, but it was a voice. I'll go with that. It was just his voice. There you go.
It's a good voice.
It was nice. Yeah.
Thank you. Many thanks.
Gail, praise Zach.
My favorite moment was your description of your bow. The whole thing from the salamander tattoos to the fire imbuing to it not having a string and then having a it was just amazing. I loved it. That was my favorite.
Thank you.
That was
Thank you
mine.
very much.
Eh.
Oh.
Yeah, we stealing.
Maybe we should have
Thief.
ominous music running.
Thief.
I think we should.
There we go.
I think I'm about to steal.
All right, my
Yeah.
turn.
Yes, it's Cloud.
All right.
Jess, you're up.
So, look, love the character. Okay, love him, love everything about it. But my favorite moment's actually a player moment, and it's the fact that, like, I know I'm a menace, and just your ability as a player to just pick up on anything that myself or any other player is putting down, and just roll with it, and just be like, oh yeah, that. Like, you know, you can deal with Cloud being stupid about just going magic, and he's like, yeah, you can deal with the fact that, you know, Terris is suddenly against the party with, we just got to kill this thing, instead of, you know, worrying about all the inter-party conflict. It's just, you're so good at picking up on everything from others and just playing into that, and it was awesome. I kind of know what I'm trying to get across, but my
Yeah.
brain's not functioning
think I
right
got
now,
it.
I'm going to be honest. Just,
Valid.
you picked up on the little parts that made it flow a lot smoother.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Terris, you're up.
Oh god, there are so many, but I just loved the big reveal when he ripped off his coverings and revealed those tattoos as he raced through. I just found that absolutely just in my mind clear, and the way you described it, man, it was just amazing.
Thank
So
you.
yeah, thank you so much for that.
No, thank you. Appreciate it.
Saras.
Hells yeah. All right, Zach, you kind of stole it from me straight away. that voice. You say you only took you an hour to get it before the stream. It was on point. You could visualize the character. It was a great foundation that you used throughout your descriptions and your approach to the game, and I could feel that you were comfortable in that voice as well. Also, I don't know if this is a prop, but your character had that in my head. So,
Same.
This because I was fiddling
Yeah.
with it, but honestly,
No,
it fits.
no,
so-
your character had it. Very
Now that
much
I'm
part
thinking
of your
about it.
character.
Now that I'm
it
thinking
fits.
about it, Josh,
He
yeah,
has
Yeah.
one now.
absolutely.
He has one.
Yeah.
Next time I get some art done of him, or if I like make a model of him, I'll put
Yeah.
a little toothpick in his mouth.
Yeah. But to be honest, man, like it was such a treat to see how much you were enjoying the character as
Yeah.
well. To
Thank you.
give you a ribbon or something that's not stolen. I don't think there wasn't a character that you didn't have a moment with or you didn't interact with tonight, and it was a great thing that you did. You invited people to play, but you also sort of put yourself into the scene as a character and as a player as well. So
Thank you.
big props
Oh, yeah.
to that, bro.
Absolutely. Now, I am so surprised this didn't get stolen. Because this is my second favorite moment. Arson. Just setting fire.
Arson was only your second favorite?
Well, Bloody stole my first favorite. But yeah, because I didn't I put that favorite as the first because I thought someone would take the arson one immediately. But just setting fire to things because torch works. Flame.
I mean, yeah, like he's a big old science man. If something works, try it on a bigger scale.
Yes.
I love him.
Yeah, I really loved that part. It was
Thank you.
knowing like working with Flop's backstory with you was amazing. I hope I will have a reason to bring all of you back again because like these characters are now canon in my setting, so
Hells yeah.
they should.
I'll happily tell the players about the backstory after stream if
Yeah.
you want.
I created
Absolutely.
a canon himbo.
Yeah, and that's why I said like that. Yeah, I can tell that later, but with the orcs because orcs are kind of from where you were at, but kind of not. It's like a thing.
Yeah, I'm a half orc anyway.
Yeah. But yeah, that was great. Okay.
Which
before-
half?
Left.
Thank you.
Gale, brace yourself.
Nothing really comes to my mind. I mean, I guess my favorite moment was, I want to say my spell description of Cure Wounds on Cyrus.
Oh, that was awesome.
Nothing. Yeah, that was pretty much my favorite moment.
Honey! Why?
Zach, don't you dare take mine.
I'm gonna
This
do
is
it.
this is a warning.
I'm gonna do it.
Well, if I remember
I'm gonna
right,
do a dance.
it is Zach's turn now.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. The ending. When we all got teleported back to our spots, and your character just like, who did jump to action, but spent a lot of it kind of just being like, what? Just like, poof, reappears back there. Fishing rod's there. He just kind of goes, all right. We don't have time to unpack all that as he grabs the rod again. Just keeps fishing. That was great.
Zach,
That was
you suck.
I really liked it.
That wasn't my
I know.
Yeah,
moment.
Zach, how dare you? Thief.
But you know what?
Thief.
I'm really good at it.
Yes.
Thief.
Okay,
Anyway.
Jess.
All right. When I think it was me who said something about Mr. Bunny, and then both you and then you were like, yes, because both you and Flop turned around. It was just so quick on the uptake. You were just like,
Mhm.
just to point out, actually, you got to specify who you're talking to. And just the moment that you and Zach had, that you were just like, hey, the Spider-Man meme, pointing at each other like, rabbit, rabbit.
Yeah.
That was excellent. excellent, and I loved that.
Mm-hmm.
That was really great. Yeah.
Hilarious. It was a really good tone setter as well for the whole thing.
Goodness.
Okay. Yeah, Terris.
Okay, so both of mine have been stolen, but that's okay. That's very okay. So what I really liked was how to word this. You were a bit of a gruff bunny, but you could see that compassion underneath, and I just loved the complexity of your character. Just in general, he's wonderful, and I
He
love.
is. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Gruff bunny with a heart of gold. and
Yes.
So patient.
Yes.
Saris.
Stole my moment.
I'm
Bloody
sorry.
why? I love that heel so much. It was absolutely amazing. The description was sick. Like if you go back and watch it, I'm like, yeah. I loved it with all my being. But to give you something different on top of that, because I've realized that there's actually a mini game now. If you manage to steal people's moments, they get extra moments. So that's even more love and positivity. To give you another one, I loved the history and the feeling of legacy that our characters had, knowing one another. From like, hey, it's me. We know each other. It was like I was in it. I was there. I was ready to roleplay more. It was great. So I adored it, and that also links into the healing as well, which was like you could feel that you had healed Cyrus before, and not only that, like that you did it because you cared. And I was trying to build that with my descriptions as well, and hopefully that landed. But man, I loved it every single moment. So thank you. Mwah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, my moment got stolen
Yeah.
right off the bat.
Now you have to give more favorite moments. That's how
Yeah.
this works now.
Yeah.
And the puppy's just stolen my notebook, so I'm flying off the map now.
Amazing.
Titter, I hate you, but I love you.
There was the oh yeah. Ha! And another one. I'm surprised no one took. Turning out your bag
Yeah.
to look for things. Gail just going. That looks about right. That was great. I love that so much. But yeah,
He's changed much during the year away.
Yeah.
He might have borrowed some stuff from Cyrus.
What? What did you say? Oh my God!
Check your inventory, Josh. Check your inventory.
Personality-wise.
Like
Personality
literally all the stuff,
Personality-wise, I
stuff
guess.
he's borrowed from Cyrus is literally just like basically just worthless, just general adventuring gear.
Yeah.
Cyrus has like a bag full of gold or something, and Dale's just like, ooh, but an extra cup though.
He's practical.
yes. Okay, Cloud, praise yourself.
I just love playing a himbo, man. I just love playing a big dumb orc. This
I
man
love
doesn't know what's going on. And I feel like my personality as a player fits really well into that.
Aw.
Oh,
Look, 90% of the time, man, I don't know what's going on. I'm just going with the flow, going with the vibe, trying not to let people die and making friends along the way.
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah. I just liked him. It's
Yeah.
been a while since I played a character like him, so my favourite moment is just the guy. Just Cloud.
Nice.
Love it.
Okay, Zach.
Oh man, it was look, I'll keep it like I'll narrow the focus of it so as to not steal from other people as well. But of the spells, which were both great, I really loved the beast sense specifically. The fact that it was just kind of like, okay, like can I cast the spell, and he literally just goes boing, 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 and just fully passes out on the floor, and everyone's like, what the fuck? And you're just like, okay, I have solved the puzzle, and everyone just kind of goes, huh? But I don't know, it was hilarious, and I thought it fit the character very well. It was like a really funny, but like also just on brand way to do the magic.
He didn't know he was doing magic. Thank you.
And once again, Zach stole my monument.
I'll adapt to that.
Something about Zach, you'll hurt your shoulder.
Yes.
And
Gale.
I'll do
Thank
it
you.
anyway.
Gale.
I know. Also, thank you, and I love you.
No.
I loved Cloud. Let me just state that. And I love the fact that when you said he's looking at you through his legs, and then I'm just like, I died right there. I'm like, I just died. And then, because it was an interaction between you and Placebo, and he just flops to the ground. I'm like, I can just see this giant orc just somersaulting. Pretty sure.
Thank you.
So it was
I'm
great.
very
I
glad
love that.
Glad people liked that.
Yeah,
A little
was-
bit
that was-
stolen. How dare.
He wants to see the world from others' perspectives, even if they are strange.
Oh, Terris, it's your turn.
Okay, so mine was just stolen, and my notepad has been ripped to shreds. But where Cloud was there, I can't count that far, because he couldn't count to one. What comes before? And I was just,
Yes.
I loved it so much.
He's lucky
Thank
here.
you. That just made my day.
Thank you.
You're in one.
That was so cute.
Amazing.
That was that's my water cat.
Not anymore. Our water.
The cat is in front of my monitor.
I have a 17-year-old cat. It's shared water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Sarah, it's
Jess, man, you were on fire tonight. You brought so much levity and light to everything. Sorry, I'm gonna say that as a player player favorite moment, that you brought Himbo to the table, and it was amazing in every single way. I loved it with all my heart. But to give you a in particular moment, I'm going to have to say that I know that it would have been hard to go and grapple and stop that fireball from being cast, because like that's why
Yeah.
we did the check beforehand. I know you have a history of PvP as well, but that's why everything was like consented, and then we were like, okay, let's just move forward, because like it was hard, and you treated it with the
It always
care
is.
and the respect that it needed, but you also wove a narrative with it as well, which is like, hey, this is a character moment for my character and for Terris's character, so that
Yeah.
should be high props for that. It wasn't just like, oh boy, I better stop this because this is a fireball. It's like, no, this is a fireball. It deserves respect and consideration, and it was impactful narratively as well. So huge.
Absolutely.
huge
If that
love and
wasn't
props.
said, I was going to come back around to it.
yeah.
Did I steal your
Thank
moment?
you.
Yes, you did.
Yeah. Red wins.
Oh,
PvP is really hard.
since
It is.
I didn't have to kill
sorry,
you.
Jess.
yes.
It's
I'm
not
sorry,
your
Jess.
fault. It's not your fault. It's in character.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mhm.
No. Yeah. I have this rule at all my tables. PvP is always by consent.
Yeah.
I stole that from Rob, actually. If you swing at someone and they say, no, I don't want to PvP, you're gonna miss. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Like, you
Yeah.
can try swing as much as you want. You can nat 20 that. It's still gonna miss.
Yep.
That's
Same at my tables.
Yeah, absolutely.
Uh,
Yeah,
I
so
finally found
the
a counter to
history-
magic missile.
yeah. It's like,
Stop
Yeah,
it! I
I don't
don't like
consent.
it.
And I was about to do
I don't
that.
consent.
What part there?
Just,
but
just
yeah.
stop it, I don't like it. I was about to do that.
Yeah.
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 So all my favorite moments were stolen, except one.
Yeah.
Except one. And this is a selfish one, which is why I put it at the bottom of my
No
list.
such thing. No such thing.
The interaction with the crow. Just the back and
Yes.
forth with the crow. Once you had speak with animals. I love
was
that. I
definitely my
It
backup
love.
was such a lovely crow.
I love doing that. Terris does that to me all the time when I run the game for my mods. He has destroyed I think 4 encounters now by using speak with animals. As a bard, so high persuasion.
Yay!
He also has a
The
dog in the
original
warband,
joke.
but that's
Oh
beside
yeah,
the point.
he used speak with
This pleases
animals
me.
to get a war mount as well.
Oh
'Cause
hell
why
yes. Cloud originally saying, yes, I can talk to them, but they don't talk back.
Yeah.
It isn't because he didn't have speak with animals. It's just because they don't want to talk to him. He's dumb as bricks.
And then you chose a crow, which is like a 2 intelligence, so he got to feel
And
smart.
wasn't friends.
But yeah, I love that. Just the back and forth with the crow. It was brilliant. I love. Yeah,
Thank you.
absolutely loved it.
I had a
Well,
great
Jess,
time.
Hopper will talk. Hopper will talk with him at any time.
I love Hopper. Actually, no, wait. That's no one take that.
Okay, Terris, you're up.
Oh God, shit. Me.
Yes. Brace yourself.
I liked that, even though it was a very difficult decision for me, that I stuck true to placebo and defended the Seeker.
Mm.
Even though it was killing me inside to do it, I knew that he would not let you attack the Seeker if he had a choice. So I had to do it, and that's my favorite moment for me because I didn't pussy out, basically.
Yeah.
Vibe.
Man, there was a lot, but for me, I think my favorite one was your vocal pattern. The fact that you committed to, yeah, that's right, Adana, I stole it again. But anyway, yeah.
Stop
but no, it
dabbing
was-
after every theft.
No, I will dab after all of them. But yeah, just like I don't know, it was an interesting vocal pattern to have. Like, it's not one that you see super commonly, and the fact that you stuck to it like so faithfully, and you managed to convey like very strong emotion at several points through like sentences that were like only potentially like 2 or 3 words long, but had like a lot of sort of that stutter or that like sort of like judder
Yeah.
in it.
Thank you.
Was really, really impressive. And also slight like addendum to that without actually going any further, but keeping up with it even when you got transformed without specifying so as not to steal a second moment.
Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Gale.
Thank you so much.
I loved that you just ducked your head into the hole with shape water because of the burning tree. I loved it. I loved your description of it. I loved the entire interaction with pecking around in the hole. That was literally my favorite moment right now.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was great.
Hell's yeah.
Yeah.
It didn't get stolen.
Yes.
Now, I'm allowed to say it now. Let me talk about Hopper for a sec. Fucking loved that little bird. That's all I got to say there. No.
It's the only thing
so-
in the world that he has that he loves.
And from the very beginning, when you were asked, what is your greatest treasure, and you showed us like little Hopper, I was like, oh, I would die for this bird. And then right at the end there, where you asked if I would take care of Hopper if they killed you, I was like, oh, now I'm gonna cry. Just that little bird, like you could. No, that's a good thing. If you make me cry, it's a good thing.
Okay.
I cry a lot. But like in one short session, like seeing the connection between Placebo and Little Hopper, like how much Placebo loved that little guy, just made me so happy. Like, I don't know, I just loved Hopper. That's my favorite moment. The entire bird.
Thank you.
Oh, Saris.
Terris, what can I say? Like, playing with you is an absolute joy because you bring this beautiful energy to the table, which is just positive and loving, and it's infectious. So like you can see that sort of like warp out into the table and like make this experience even more awesome, and I adore it every time. And you can hear it with how you react to players' scenes and also how you also get involved as well. I am just going to say quickly that you stole my moment, by the way,
Thanks,
because that sort of like role play is very hard to do. It's very considered, and I also want to thank you for the trust as well for that, to bring that to the table and just say, hey, look, this is okay. I made this choice. I give consent.
Yeah.
Let's see where this goes. Because I can tell that the character has a storied legacy, and I adore it. But to give you one on top of the fact that you stole the moment, which was like this like, hey, I stuck to my guns. I wanted to see what happens in this situation. I put this narrative choice before my fellow players that I trust. Let's see what happens. So the add-on to that is also the positivity you bring to the table. You're engaged. You're enjoying being here, and you're also loving other people's stuff. And I want you to know that we love you and that and
Thank
everything you bring to the table as well. Yeah.
Thank you
But
so
just
much.
big love. Yeah. As for if you need one particular scene, I adored the description of you like shrinking into yourself at the end of the combat, where you just like shrunk. I was just like, that's amazing. Like,
Wait, one per player.
I had big feels. I had big feels. Well, I had 2 player moments, but then that's my moment in the game. Yeah. Okay, that's enough.
fine.
You know I love you.
Thank you.
Mine wasn't actually stolen this time. Well,
Yeah.
I was trying to make sure it wasn't.
my
That angry
second
look
one.
was a fake out.
No, my second one was stolen, so you can have that one. But my first one was when Placebo decides to try and fly out, and and he just drops down again, and just that change from when you land and you turn into a sheep. The change in your voice, just go from randomly startled Aarakocra to, okay, I'm a randomly startled Aarakocra, but now I'm also a sheep. Just that immediate switch.
Oh,
There was
good,
no
thank you.
hesitation at all in just that. Okay, so I nearly got strangled by mist. Now I'm gonna dive bomb the ground, and oh, I turned into a sheep. It's just that.
I love it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that
So,
smoothless
to-
transition was just.
Thank you.
I totally agree and add
Yeah.
on to that as well. Like
Yeah.
even when you were grappled and being choked, like I could feel your like placebo being choked in that moment,
Yeah.
and being short of breath. Like it's amazing, Terris.
Yes, it really is.
Like
Okay.
what Adana said there, yeah, like really
Yeah.
rolled with the wild magic. It was great.
Yeah, I'm so
Yeah,
just
yeah,
sad
that
that
too.
it didn't trigger more times, because I was rolling almost every big thing that
It's
happened.
always the way.
Yeah, but I got
Yeah.
one, and I got to turn you into a sheep.
You absolutely did.
Also, come back around to me at the end. I think I found a better way to explain Zax just at the end.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because my wording wasn't very good.
Saris, brace yourself.
Jeez. Okay, praise myself. Boy, Saris has a very unique energy, and it was great to tap into Saris's energy again. He's small in stature, but big in like self, which is why he's an astral monk. I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to like embody the character after like almost a year after playing Saris, and I realized like, hey, I actually have like no fire damage at all, but I remember so vividly that my descriptions were very fiery. And I managed to get back into the swing of things by describing the astral self as being fiery and red and crazy dragon stuff. So, but yeah, I thought I was like a certain type of monk that has like, am I still here?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I thought it was a way of the dragon.
Yeah.
But no, that was astral
Yeah.
self. So I'll give myself for tapping back into that presence and that self. It was hard to find again, but I managed to do so, I believe. So
It was
praise
really
for that.
great. Yeah.
Man, there were a couple that I think are vying for my favorite, but I think my favorite was at the end of your like first turn combo when you used the boots of flying on that last hit to like take off into the air as you did the last hit and basically do the just
Yeah.
like intimidating mid-air pose, because that was like
Yeah.
fully leaning into the dragon idea of not just like, you know, yeah, I have a dragon and it lets me do cool stuff, but you were very much like, even aesthetically, you committed some of the use of your magic item to basically just being like the sort of imposing presence part of
Hells
it,
yeah.
and like not just, you know, hey, I have cool dragon powers. It's like, I am a dragon, fuck you.
Yeah.
And like I thought that was so cool.
Yeah, that's what
Oh, yeah.
what Cyrus is all about.
It was awesome. I love it.
Cyrus lives that life. Yeah,
Amazing.
he definitely is a dragon.
Yeah.
I love it.
Gale.
So amazing.
Call back on our in the intro. I still just got to play off of what you said. Like, I love that mine and your character were able to re-meet, and it was, you know, I would love. I kind of wish we did get to do more role play between that, because that
Yeah.
would have just been amazing. As for a scene, or trying to think how the questions you directly asked the seeker in the beginning.
Yeah.
I really like the way you role played that as Cyrus, because
Yeah.
I can see Cyrus doing something like that, and it was amazing.
Hells yeah. Thank you so much. He was just like like
Yep.
yeah, he was like, yeah, cat in a box situation.
Yes.
So,
Yes.
yeah. Amazing. Thank you so much.
My turn. For me, favorite moment is kind of like whole game wise. I know how hard it is to not just, you know, want to jump into a scene. And I noticed that there were
Yeah.
points there where you were like, no, I'm standing and I'm watching this seeker and I'm waiting. I'm waiting for this fight. I'm waiting. And I could
Yeah.
tell that you wanted to like jump in, but you were like, no, I'm waiting.
Yep. I'm not gonna
Like,
it's like
I
there
know
was a
how
point,
much
that's
you
why I
love
didn't
your
even
role
jump in.
play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
So
I was
it just
really,
like,
just,
I love it.
you know, big props on that, because I know how difficult it is to not just, you know, to not roleplay. Even
Yeah.
when you've designed a character that's like, watching, waiting, ready to fight. So, yeah, big props on that. That was really great.
Thank you so much.
Nice. Yeah,
Amazing.
absolutely. Terris.
Oh God, Josh. First of all, I just want to say you are a master of this craft. An absolute
You're a master of
Yeah.
this
and
craft.
I love every time I get to play with or watch you play. But there was one little bit near the end where you were talking to the young gem dragon and convincing it to turn back into the statue where you called them kindred. Not kin, but kindred. And just the compassion that you showed there for that character of Ardana's, just got me right in the feels. And I
Thank
just
you.
want to thank you for it.
That
Thank
was
you
my
so
other
much.
one that I nearly said. That was great.
Same.
And Ardana's
thank
mad
you.
at me.
This close.
You know what, Terris? I can't see you, but I choose to believe you're dabbing.
I'm not. I'm actually doing the whole placebo thing where my neck disappears into my shoulders.
that is just as acceptable.
Amazing.
This close.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
Always the
I
way.
don't know how to do it.
Okay. Yeah. Every time I get to play with you, Josh, it is absolute pleasure to be at the same table, because I know that even though, like, for this one, you didn't say much for a long time, but it didn't feel like, okay, so I don't get to do anything. I was sitting on needles, going like, what is he plotting?
Because I was plotting.
Yes.
And just waiting for my moment. Yeah.
And it was like,
Yeah.
what is he going to do now? And then like,
Oh,
and then
man.
at the end where it's like, you know what? We're not gonna get out of here until we entertain this person. And well, I don't want to do it like it was like your brain went into. I'm not gonna do a song and dance. I'm just gonna slap him. Or
Yeah.
just gonna slap them. Just that.
Dragon mode.
Yes. I was like, okay.
Here we go.
I'm gonna have to tone this down a little because these are level 6 and not level 14. But because
Then we came full force.
yes, I was like, I should have left it at the original challenge rating because this was ridiculous.
Josh is regularly my GM.
Yeah.
Like, I'm one of his players. So whenever that man is quiet for a little bit too long, I start to freak out.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm like,
absolutely.
oh no, something bad is about to happen to me personally.
You know,
He's been too
I was
quiet,
sitting
he's
there-
going to kill the entire party.
I wasn't concerned because I was probably misreading this, but I wasn't seeing him plotting. I was just sitting there watching, and every time he spoke up, he sounded a little more aggressive towards the guy. And I was like, he's literally just sitting there, silently building rage. And I was just like,
Yep.
wait for it. And so as soon as someone gave the potential, like, are we fighting? This man just immediately went, yes!
I've been fighting this entire time.
Yeah, I
fighting
could see
myself.
that. As soon as I said that,
There was a clock. I was
Yeah.
like, okay.
Yeah.
Like he has a wisdom. He's pretty wisdomous. So
Yeah.
it's like, okay, so there's a certain amount of things that can happen before he rages out. So,
yeah. And just that reaction to, because I knew that Cyrus was standing pretty close and just observing everything. And as soon as I said that the Seeker gave an indication that they were starting to get bored, I knew something was happening. Because Josh, you get that smirk when when you're about to do something.
remind me
And
not to play
he always
poker with you.
And he always wonders why we know when we're about to be in big fucking trouble as a party.
my poker face is that easy.
It's because he just looks at us and goes, no, there's nothing
That's
wrong.
completely fine. I was like, he's going, okay, I'm gonna adjust the set. I'm just gonna adjust this stat block a tiny bit so I don't actually TPK them. Because you're
I love it.
technically in the Seeker's lair at this time, so I was like,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
his
just
lair
erase
actions.
some of those lair actions.
Yeah, it seems that the trickster has played themselves and doesn't want to use
Yeah.
their tricks, their
Yeah.
lair actions.
Yeah.
Oh boy,
But
Yeah,
the,
amazing.
the Seeker does have like regen, so when the next
Yeah,
turn
definitely.
started, it didn't help though because someone did all of that health point in one hit after he regened. Zach.
Monks. Zach, yeah, Zach
Yeah.
too. Hells yeah.
Epic.
It's like he got some hit points back, and then then the flop was like, "Nah, I'm gonna take those away."
Look, I had the ability to do a minimum of 12 damage. No, wait. 16 damage on any given turn.
Yeah. After
So, I didn't realise that I would erase Terris in 2 turns accidentally.
It's fine.
but yeah, favorite self moment.
Yeah.
I mean, and Terris knows this. I love intrigue games,
Mhm.
and it was quite fun for me to, in the intro, give you everything you needed to know to solve the puzzle, and none of you picked up on it.
My character's 18, not me.
Out of character, I picked up on it. Out of character, I picked up on it, but I am playing a 7 intelligence barbarian who doesn't know he can cast magic.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure Cyrus has a minus 1 as well. He's 9. So.
but yeah, it
Yeah.
was a lot of fun because, but I had I hadn't planned for you being able to persuade that gem dragon to join you. So,
Silver tongue.
but yeah, no, I'm gonna say the intro because I don't want to steal other people's moments. But yeah, the intro and just
Yeah.
giving out hints along the way, and then watch as it clicks. Yeah, I love doing that to players.
Oh, I'm sitting there the entire time. You can see it, me going.
Yeah.
Or just going, and then having to do something in character instead.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, oh, I'm not allowed to figure this out.
Okay, so for me, it was the Herald, but it was specifically something about the Herald, and it was the way that you like did the roleplay aspect of a trickster god specifically. In that, even if they're not necessarily a full god, I'm just going to say trickster god because it's easier to remember. But like the fact that you leaned very heavily on the sense, like not just in like the word, like what literally they directly told us, but just like the way they held themselves. That it was just like you can't kill me, or at least not permanently. I know I have power here, and like I'm free to kind of do whatever I want. And there was this like really irreverence, I think, to everything he did. Like it didn't matter what we did or how cool it was. His only reaction to any of it was kind of like, if we did something awesome, it was never like, damn it, they solved it. It was, oh, that was cool. Or like, no, they made it nice kind of thing. And I think that that's like very true to that kind of trickster style and demonstrates that very well. And I don't know, I just really like the way that you like personified that and played that aspect of him. So big thumbs up.
Thank you. Yeah, I like playing tricksters. I hope to be playing one soon. But
Same.
a
They're good.
trickster cleric.
Oh.
Yes.
So yeah. Gale.
So to call back from last year, I love your world.
Thank you.
I love how much care you put into it, but I especially love how much care you put into the Fae part of everything. From us going from vibrancy and forests into the battle with the Eladrin, to now being in a glade with mist, and your description of it, it was all still mysterious at all points, but I love the entirety of it. I love the way you do that, and it's just chef's kiss for me.
Chef's kiss.
It's
Thank you.
amazing.
Absolutely.
All right. Obviously, my favorite moment was with the bird. Like, that's obvious. Like, but that is... You've technically already said that. So, yes, that favorite moment of the entire thing. But I really liked, like, just the fact that the trickster god didn't actually tell us why we were there. And never bothered explaining, just, you're interesting. Like, he could have, gone on about, you're interesting, and I'm, on the hunt for interesting people, and you're going to be playing this, and, this is why you're interesting, and I took an interest in, just like, you're interesting. And you just kidnapped us. Just yoink, you're interesting, and you, and you, and you. There wasn't a particular reason, it's just for fun, and that is so... That's a weird way to say it, but that is so trickster god of you. Like, you just pick and choose based on no particular reasoning, just, you look like
Absolutely.
a funky guy.
Just like pure whimsy.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's the word I'm looking for, exactly, whimsy. Yep, just on a whim, just like, look, big dumb orc, take him. Oh, dragon man, cool. That's 2 rabbits, what could go wrong? And I already got a flamingo. Just pure whimsy.
Yeah.
Really.
The whole thing, just Tuesday to just Tuesday to placebo.
I didn't trust your character from the very beginning because of your name.
Oh, goodness.
That's actually an inside joke. I can explain it later, but it comes from the fundraiser we did in June last year. But yeah, I'll
enough.
explain it later because
Yeah.
when we have more time.
That very specific part, just
Yeah.
I don't know, it just kept occurring to me. Like
Yeah.
we don't even know why we're here.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah. Terris.
Oh, me. Right. That's me. Hi. Sorry, I got a little bit out of order there. But no, Adana, first of all, I want to thank you again for letting us all play, because anytime anyone gets to play in D&D, it's a good day. Second of all, my favorite moment for you was watching the dragon have a tantrum when combat was over. Just, a young or adolescent dragon just, no, stomp, 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 throwing a tantrum. Just, now how am I supposed to get home? Meh. I loved it so much
Thank you.
because I could just
Yeah.
visualize it in my noggin. So thank you for that one.
Thank you.
Also turning me into a sheep. So,
Amazing.
yes.
Ja,
Okay. Adana, I absolutely love your GMing and your love
you.
for the game, world building, and storytelling. Your narrative and your passion is again is inspirational.
Thank
I
you.
should be very proud of what you've built and what you continue to build time and time again.
Thank you.
I'm inspired by you, and
Aw.
I'm also inspired by everyone else here. You should be very proud. To choose one moment, I'm gonna say that I understand how hard it is as a GM not to just say, "Oh yes, of course, that was the answer." You get it. Now we can. That's it. You did it. It's like you had specifically what it is, and you knew what the answer was, and you didn't just let an answer be an answer to be an answer. You were like, no, this is the answer. You have to find it,
Yeah.
and that is something that's hard to do, but it's something that I respect. So you should be very proud of everything that you've achieved as a GM. I'm gosh darn proud of you and everything that you do. So
Thank you.
like yeah, to mirror what Zeth was saying before, I absolutely love your world as well, and your considerations of the players that are in it and how we abound to it as well. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, I have a lot of fun with this world, and GMing overall, it's great fun for me. Mostly just that part. I'm not sure how many of you have the same thing, but that you build something and then you just go, "Here, have this," and then you just lean back and watch chaos
Yep.
happen.
Yeah. I have put the fate of my world in my players' hands
Yeah.
time and time again, and the ramifications of their choices and their actions is something that keeps me on the edge of my seat, and it is addictive.
yeah.
You're just like,
Oh,
I
yeah.
want to see what they
And
do with it.
I was curious to see if you would leave the moon dragon there, because the
Oh,
world
no.
you're on doesn't have inherent magic. There are no dragons there. There's no magic in this world.
Here on out.
Yep.
If you had left it there, it would have taken over the whole place.
Yeah.
Oh, we should have let him.
And that would have,
Also,
like, yeah.
I will say, just as a small, whole table moment,
Yeah.
I kind of loved that we solved the puzzle, and then
Yeah.
the dude was basically just like, oh, well, you did it, and the dragon's not killing you. That's a shame. And there was just kind of like that moment of just everyone just awkward silence, and we all just went, combat? Combat? Combat. Alright, combat.
Well, everyone
was like, oh,
will
they're
say
not killing you. That's a shame. Hit her. Hit her.
Yeah. So, yeah, it was on the brink as well, because if you hadn't done anything
Hit her.
at that point, like no comment or anything, the seeker would probably just gone like, "You're boring. Here, have some stuff to hit. I'm out. Bye."
Oh dear.
But we chose her.
Yes.
Oh
you did.
damn! I don't know.
We chose
I feel like
violets.
the Seeker, like, because at the beginning of this, you've been like, you said something along the lines of the Seeker doesn't have any gender,
Yeah.
and I have used every single pronoun under the sun
Yeah.
for this.
No,
For
the
this
thing
Seeker,
is that,
and
like, quick backstory before we raid out. The Seeker was male, but when they turned a herald, they were like, okay, so gender's boring, my name's boring, let's go find something interesting to do. So
I love it.
Yeah.
So
MCK
that's
block has it.
yeah.
Friday night.
Firm handshakes all round. Honestly, it reminded me a bit of like the referee at the start of a sports game. It's just kind of like the what is it? You know, guys. I want to see a fair fight. No, as we're all just sitting there, we're all just kind of like, all right, no killing. Oh, we'll try. All right, that's good enough. All right, let's get into it.
And like, if it had come to that point, the Seeker would have done their best not to kill you, because that's not fun. But
Yeah.
they are a wizard, and you can't do non-lethal spells.
With like, yeah, pretty much.
I mean,
every spell.
the trickster god can.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I
If
could
you
have
let
gone
them.
like, okay, so they activate their ring of invisibility and go poof into the background, but that wouldn't have been fun. So
And also, Zach could have been like, actually, they're right there.
yeah.
Honestly, that was what I thought was happening. I shot him and I was like, "Pachoo, and now I know where you are." And then he faded and I was like, "Oh, he teleported again. Where'd he go?" And you were like, "No, he's gone."
Yeah.
Like, he dropped to 0 and has reformed somewhere else. And I was like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah.
Oh, I've committed murder. That's
But
a
yeah.
felony.
We're a little bit over time now, so if you have someone you want us to raid, to bring all these awesome people to, that would be great. I have a few names on here, but none of them are playing D&D, so